Check 1 2 1 2 1 2. Let's hit the intro, man. My fault. Oh, that's not even working. So nothing's working, huh? Oh, my fault. We just all mixed up today, and I don't care. I'm kind of in a good mood right now. Here we go. Let me see if I did this right. Let's try it again. Okay. So I don't know why. Come on, bro. I don't know what's going on with. It's not. I think I gotta reset my computer. Let me reset it real quick. Check 1 2 1 2. Let's see. There we go. Y'all hear it, right? Check 1 2 1 2 1 2. We're in the place to be. We got some instrumentals in the background. We're gonna have. We got what games we got right now? Saints are playing. Panthers play out 1. Okay, so we're gonna have this. How are we gonna do this? Let's see. Let's do this right. Let's do that. And then we're going to open this up. Open another one up. Getting these games ready. That's the Bears and Saints. And where's the... Oh, hold on. Okay, that's cool. Oh, the Falcons. There we go. And this one would be the Bears. All right.
And they're also starting to use him differently, CD, in this offense.
Smart man running to the left. That's where Tristan Wirfs is, one of the better linemen in the league. But now they're throwing the ball to him. 7 catches and 70 yards against Buffalo. That's an extension of their running game, something they're trying to get kick-started.
We are getting you ready for the opening kickoff today in Houston, Texas. It's the 6th all-time meeting between the Bucs and the Texans. Pivotal one this afternoon.
All right.
We got all the action coming up right here on CBS.
All right, where are we at? Let's get this dub today. I don't know if I could be on that train, man. Can y'all hear my sound effects? Y'all hear the sound effects? It's been a while since I streamed, man. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Oh, man. Listen. We just need to get this Baker situation situated. That's just what it is, man. There's no more to it, no less. You think we win by 9? And we could. Like, this is a game. Like, okay, this should be honestly, the reason why I don't know how to feel about this game is because this should be a game we dominate. Let's just be honest. This should be a game that we dominate. But again, because of our offense and what Baker is doing offensively, any team has a chance to beat us. So I'm afraid that we can win this game. Let me say that again. I am afraid that we could win this game. And the reason why I say that is because we could win this game because our defense does what our defense does, and then Baker pulls something off at the end or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, we get 1 touchdown or get 2 touchdowns, and that's just enough, to win this game. Like, that's going to extend Baker to go next week, and that's what I don't want. We need to just pull that Band-Aid off already with Baker. We need to pull that Band-Aid off with Baker. And I'm just afraid of us winning because of our defense, And again, that's what I pursue. I pretty much felt like that's why we would win the division. We would win a lot of games because of our defense, and Baker would just do what he can. But we've gotten to a point with Baker where there's games, like when I said that, right? I didn't think that we would win games because of our defense against teams like Houston as far as nail biters, right? Teams like the Falcons as far as nail biters. Like, that's not what I was saying when I say we would win games. I thought we would win games like the Vikings game, right? The Saints game wasn't a nail biter, but the Chicago game, where it was like, oh, it's kind of a good game, and then it's like at the very end, it's like, okay, we took control of it defensively. We took control of it. That's what I meant. But to win games like, let's say the Bills game, right? Like that, we had a chance to actually tie that game and then steal it. I'm glad we didn't, to be honest. But the Falcons game is another game. Like, we shouldn't have had a game like that. That's not what I meant by our defense is going to do their job and our offense will win the game. That, like, we shouldn't have. I don't want my offense to be that bad. Like, I don't want my offense to be that bad. There's a difference between, having an offense that's not doing good, or it's not that we're not doing good, but not we don't have firepower or we're not executing. Those are two different things, right? Right now, we have the firepower, but we're not executing. Like, we're not getting execution from the quarterback play. That's what I don't want. Offensively, we don't have any firepower, meaning like we can't keep scoring. That I would have been okay with because it's a first-year OC. First time with we got Baker as a quarterback, so I don't expect us to have firepower and sling the rock here and there. Like, I get that, I understand that. That's okay. If we're winning games because of our defense, because we don't have firepower, or we're not able to be as explosive as we used to be, or we're just not used to the system, I get that. That's okay. We can continue with that. That's fine to win games like that because of our defense. But when we're not winning games because our offense is not getting execution or just average quarterback play from our quarterback, that's a different situation. Now our quarterback is hurting our offense from what we could be just to be an okay offense. Now that's a bigger problem. That's what I don't want, and that's what we've been getting these last few games. And again, I've said that, Dave Canellis, he could be doing better. He could help Baker a little bit better. He could be calling the games a little bit better. But it's gotten to the point where that's not our biggest problem anymore. The biggest problem is there's still plays out there to be made that Dave Canellis is calling. Dave Canellis is still calling shots where there should be touchdowns out there. And our quarterback is not hitting them. Our quarterback is not letting go of the ball and converting third downs. Our quarterback is playing scared, and that's a problem we cannot have. Like, I don't want that. That I don't want to deal with. I'd rather deal with we're trying to be aggressive. We're trying to throw down the field. My quarterback is letting go of the ball, and he's getting picked off. I'd rather go through that than our offense is not in any rhythm. Our offense is not in any rhythm because we're not converting third downs. We're not converting any third downs because our quarterback is not letting go of the ball, or he's too scared to let go of the ball, or he's just not seeing the play, or he's missing the shots that we have to take. No, that's too many. No, we're not doing that. If we're gonna struggle offensively, let me struggle with Kyle Trask. I ain't trying to struggle like that with Baker where he's just not letting go of the ball. No, let go of the ball, bro. So, because of that, man, we got to fix that quarterback situation.
25-yard line, and C.J. Stroud. He has been everything the Texans could have hoped for and then some. We asked him about
down in the first drive of every half. I agree this big situation needs to be dealt with. I think that's why we win this game. Our defense is going to be big today. Bowles won't make the call to bench Baker only if injured. I believe Canellis has the cachet to make the call either. That's what I'm afraid of, Will. That's what I'm afraid of. God willing, we see Trask today. I don't care how. I'm with you there.
He couldn't play like Michael Vick, much more like Drew Brees.
First down throw, low one.
Well, regardless, hoping for a good game. Not too good from Baker, though. Offense would be better if Canellis was able to bring his own staff, not forced to keep Bowles buddies. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I don't think that has to do with anything. In fact, I know that has nothing to do with anything. That has nothing to do with anything.
Robert Woods out once again with a foot injury. 2nd and 10 from the 25. Stroud feeling the pressure, gets out of it.
Come on.
Stroud buys time and will throw it a wobbler out of bounds.
Maybe the run game, Will. Maybe the run game. You can say that, right? Maybe if he brought his own staff, the run game would be better. Maybe. We can't say it would. We don't know that. Can't say it would. We just say maybe. Maybe it would. Maybe. There's a chance, obviously. And the only reason why you can say that is because, I mean, it can't be worse, right? Can't be worse. So
Devin White to force the quarterback coming in behind him, and Shaquille Barrett with the hit at the end of it.
All right, so it's 3rd and 10. We got 2 good stops. Let's see if we can get out of 3rd down right here.
3rd and 10. Stroud. There's the poise, and the throw is on.
Bombaruski. We're going to get that.
Schultz coughs it up.
We got that.
Oh, Tampa Bay forces a turnover on the first series. It's Antoine Winfield Jr., and it's his 3rd fumble recovery.
I hate that I'm not happy that we just got a turnover to put the offense in a good position.
The Buccaneers do it again.
I'm so upset that I feel that way. So we punched the ball out. We got the ball. The offense got the ball. Oh, wait a minute. Is D. Delaney starting over Ryan Neal?
After a good gain on a catch, Andrew Beck last week against Carolina. Dalton Schultz here this week.
Is D. Delaney starting over Ryan Neal? D. Delaney's in there.
So the Buccaneers will open up at the 42-yard line. Winfield.
Is Ryan Neal hurt, or is D. Delaney starting over him? Can someone let me know that?
He said, I guess I am. He's in his 4th year.
Was Ryan Neal on the injury report? Or was that maybe we were in 3? I don't think we were in 3 safety.
Do you want to find Mike Evans early in this one and try and put some pressure on people?
Neal was in.
Flag down. He guns it. It's caught. Working it.
What was the flag?
There was movement and a jump on the right side. Grenard trying to get the advantage. That's a 24-yard catch and run.
That tells you about a veteran quarterback, too, playing through the chaos and continuing on. They're going to get a bigger gain as a result.
Offside. Defense number 52. That penalty's declined. Result of the play is a first down.
They're trying. No, I know Delaney was in there, but I guess Neal was in there as well.
There's Grenard, 52 at the bottom of your screen jumping. Okay.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Play. And how about that? Just ignored the pressure from the backside, stepped into a beautiful throw, and Tampa's in business.
Buccaneers inside the 20. Palmer the motion man. It's a running play to White, and he is stuffed. So that has been the recurring theme with the run game.
Just the run game, up the middle, up the middle, up the middle, up the middle. It's just.
In past years as well, no gain on the play.
That's just not working. Dave Canellis just got to abandon that, bro. He just has to abandon that type of running. Like, we can run the ball. We just have to abandon that type of running he wants us to run. Like, stop with that stuff. That does not work.
7 touchdowns.
We do not have the right players for that. It just doesn't fit us.
Mayfield throw too high. He was looking for
Too high throw from Baker.
That was because of Will Anderson. Because Baker Mayfield couldn't see over the top.
No, I don't agree with White. Y'all be harping on White too much. White does not do as not a problem. Like y'all just want White out of there. White is not that big of a problem at all. Hope you're doing and feeling well. Let's get it. Yeah, you know me, man. I'm doing what I gotta do. Family's well. I'm well, blessed. Everyone's feeling good. It's just this is the only thing in my life right now is the Tampa Bay Bucs. It's just causing me negativity right now.
Sets up after the motion. Mayfield protection is breaking down. He breaks away. Checks it down. Safety valve. It's White. And he'll pick up a minus gain, a yard and a half.
Man.
Unit is coming on. Blake Cashman guarding that.
Got a field goal off of that, bro. That's terrible.
3-point try.
This is kind of one of those win-win sort of a deals. Houston, after the big play on first down from Tampa Bay, they're in danger of giving up a touchdown. They end up forcing a field goal, and Mayfield did not let the field goal get away. Moved out of the pocket, went to the check down, and kept that play alive.
35-yard attempt for McLaughlin.
I don't care about making a play, bro. You just because you can't make a play every game, bro. Like you gotta stop with that. Sometimes that scared me. You can't do that, bro. No, he hasn't made a play. He almost made a play right now. Just give him time, man. He also has been dealing with a groin injury. You guys keep forgetting about that. The man is dealing with a groin injury. Like we all see that he's not himself. Like, we all can see it. We all see his speed and his acceleration is not the same. Like, you guys got to stop acting like we're just turning a blind eye to the fact that he looks slower and looks like he's hurt out there. Like, you guys got to stop that. You see he's not out there full percent.
The most vehicles in America out of any automaker because
And
we're all in.
Bears just caught something on the Saints, man. Nasty
Here at Once
catch.
Upon a Farm,
Cold
we chose
commit.
the new Capital One Venture X business card. With no preset
We just have to find ways to use Wyatt as a weapon. That's all. He's not a bad.
unlimited double miles means
Yeah,
we earn more
utilize
too.
his strength.
What's
Yeah,
in your
if he's
wallet?
hurt, get him off the field. That's the whole point. But he's not causing any problems. Like, that's the thing. He's not like, oh man, he's the reason why we're losing, or they keep throwing against him, or like, he's not a problem. Like, Ryan Neal was healthy and looked like a problem. We're not looking like that with White. Like, we're not seeing the same thing with White at all. Like, White is not a problem. The defense has not been a problem, bro. The biggest problems that's been on defense has been Ryan Neal and us playing zone. That's been the biggest problem. It has not been White. It has not been anybody else. Like, that's it.
KFC's $20 fill-up box.
He's got to go.
So it's 3-0 Bucs. I hope we win this game with a whole bunch of field goals. That would be a good way to win this game. We could win this game with a whole bunch of field goals, and then we'll say, yeah, we need to look at, and a whole bunch of long field goals. Not like we drove down the field. Like, a whole bunch of long field goals, whereas, like, we're not offensively. Like, I just need the world to understand offensively we are boo-boo with Baker. Like, I need that to be played out. If there's a way that we can do that and still win this game, I will be happy. Neal isn't being used right either. When he was in Seattle, he was being used differently in their defense. He may not be a good fit for us. He was used the same. He was just in the box a lot more. But and not only that, but he was used as a man-on-man. And we're not playing a lot of man. We're doing a lot of zone. We're doing a lot of zone. So Neal might not be that good in zone. But as far as playing in the box, out the box, we're still using them the same. The only difference is we don't want him in the box as much because we love Antoine Winfield in the box. Either way, I don't think Ryan Neal is going to be with us next year. I think we're going to draft whoever Bowles wants as his safety next to Winfield. Because I think it's about time we stop playing around with that position. I think it's about time in the second round probably we go draft our Batman to Antoine Winfield. I mean our Robin to Antoine Winfield's Batman.
One thing you always know you're going to get: pressure at the quarterback. 39% of opponents dropbacks, they bring extra people at it.
Why do you think they play zone to cover up for White and Neal's inability to cover? Actually, again, Neal can actually play man. Neal can actually play man, and we don't play zone to cover up White's ability. White's problem is zone. All of our players play better in man. Every player on the field plays better in man. Like, everybody, our corners, our linebackers, our safeties, maybe besides Antoine. Maybe Antoine might be better in zone, but besides Antoine, everybody else on the defense plays better in man. But we don't play zone for anything. You guys got to understand, we play the way we think we should play against that quarterback. And because of the offenses and everything that we face, a lot of times Bowles wants to put us in zone because it slows the quarterback down from just being able to let go of the ball fast.
They're just thrilled to have Vea.
That's why a lot of teams play zones most of the time. Whoever says the D is the problem isn't paying attention defensively. We have been good, especially in red zone on third down and on third downs. Third downs have been a problem for us, but again, red zone and scoring, I mean, we're top 5. That's what I mean for Neal. He's been used differently because Winfield, and no way he's coming off the field. Yeah, I thought, well, I wonder why Wes Delaney was in there. Maybe they went 3.
Stroud in the pocket and guns it to Tank Dell for a first down. So that's rookie to rookie.
See, that's on Neil right there.
Their rookies have played the second.
So you're saying
snaps
Bowles
this
call
season
a
behind
def,
only
he knows
Seattle.
doesn't
Take a
suit his
good look at
personnel
what CJ
on
Stroud
purpose.
watching it from his
It's
eyes.
not that it doesn't
Two
suit
really
our
good
personnel
things.
because
Good
we
pass
can play
protection,
zone.
especially
Our
Shaq
strength
Mason,
is just man on.
right guard. The guy
And
who gets
again,
all the
it's
stats
not
balls
about,
so far
oh,
this
what are
year.
we doing
And the youngster Tank
that's
Dell
hurting us? It's
establishing
about
position
what are we
downfield.
doing that's
He's
hurting
sitting
the other
firm,
team.
so he had to go through his body.
Playing zone hurts the other team's offense.
Back to a running play.
This is why they get yards on us, but they can't score on us. This is why we get a lot of turnovers. You see what I'm saying? Because our guys are always there to punch out the ball. Our guys is always there to not let run after the catch. Like, that's why we're playing zone. It makes the quarterback struggle. It makes the quarterback slow down. It makes the quarterback have to pause and make sure that the windows are open. We play zone not because we're better at it or not because we're worse at it. We play zone because that's what makes the opposing team's offense struggle.
Putting them all in key positions.
They get Dell a touch. Trying to pick his
That's
way.
why.
Not much there. A 2-yard gain
Most of the time. Like, think about it. When we played the Bills, we did a lot of a lot more man that we've been doing all year. Why? Because Josh Allen was picking apart the zone. So we started playing some man because the zone was too easy for Josh Allen. That's what it depends on the quarterback that we're playing.
He had 3 carries last week in Carolina.
When we asked Vigo Ryans about CJ Stroud, he said we're really proud of him.
And when you're playing zone, you can blitz. The blitz isn't as scary as far as giving up a big play when you're zoning.
3rd and 9. Stroud has to throw it and does. They're not going to get the first down, but that's Stroud keeping it alive. Noah Brown on the receiving
So that's
end.
the other
late
part.
Flag on the play as Stroud took a shot.
Bowles has to play zone at times because it gives offense different looks. He obviously knows that our strength, but makes the other offense be patient. Exactly.
15-yard penalty at the end of the play. First down.
What happened?
And that flag is going to go against Barrett because watch at the end where he goes. Down on the leg.
Ooh.
That's why you get the roughing the passer. It wasn't that he was late or he shouldn't have been there. It's where he ended up attacking.
Oh my gosh, he's running away. Like,
level, there's no flag.
That's dumb. I get you can't attack the legs, but that's like diving at the legs when he's standing still. He's running away, bro.
Houston came up short of the first down. Now the ball is placed inside the 15
A good defense imposes its will. It doesn't confirm it.
A good defense imposes
its will. It doesn't confirm.
The throw on time.
But again, we are imposing our will. That's what I'm saying. Like, people are acting like our defense is not playing good. Our defense is playing good. People are so hurt by yards. What about the points?
The design is the play.
Like, what about the points? I don't care about the yards. We're imposing our will. We're getting turnovers, and we're not letting you score points. That's what a defense is supposed to do. Give me turnovers and don't give up points. And that's what we're doing.
And that ball is
like
on target.
That's you're saying we're not imposing our will. We are imposing our will. We're getting turnovers, and we're not allowing points. I don't know what else more you want. Yeah, it was a bad penalty. When the Bucs were at their best, they played the Tampa 2. Obviously, times have changed, but you see what I'm saying. Yeah, and you know what Tampa 2 was doing? Tampa 2 was a bend, don't break. There is the same type of defenses now. They a lot of yards, but guess what? We got turnovers, and you didn't score.
He gets hurt earlier this year. Didn't play
a lot of yards. No, we got turnovers, and you didn't score. Same thing as now. Better than Baker already, yeah.
Those are guys they really
slow
count
to Stroud
on.
as we give up a touchdown. I mean, it is what it is, bro. It's an NFL game, man. Like, it's NFL game, guy. Like, how long have you been watching football? That's what I want to ask. How long have you been watching football?
Strong drive by the Texans, aided by a Tampa Bay penalty. 7 plays, 75
Hopefully, Jamel Dean
yards.
is good. Well, we got Zion, so Zion will come in.
It's 7-3. Houston.
Yeah, we got Zion, though.
Well, if you're a Texan fan, get used to this connection. Stroud to Collins. One.
Yeah, let's see what's going on. Looks like Bears got the ball back. I know the Bears did score. I don't know. Yeah, 7-0. Bears got the ball. Oh, God. So that's supposed to mean something, I guess. Boom, 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 boom. Clickety clack in the building says we made bad investment in our CBs. Need to find a way to part ways from one at least. I mean, that whole injury thing. I hear you, man. I hear you on that. They have been getting hurt a little too much, man. So yeah, I don't agree with you, but I can't be mad. Oh, they scored a touchdown? Oh no, they just got a field goal. I don't agree with you, but I can't be mad with you opening up that discussion. You know what I'm saying? Because they are getting hurt too much, man. It's too much every year. Like they just is definitely injury prone status now. So I hear you on that. I can't go to bat for them, when it comes to that. As far as their talent, I'm more than sure you're not talking about their talent. But when it comes to being on the field, I can't.
It's been closed for quite a
I hear
while.
you on that.
Climate control.
Definitely.
Heard a rumor.
We're just engaging with the channel. We can agree to disagree. It's hard to watch your team low key hope Baker fails, but at the same time not want to lose. Yeah, it's a tough situation, but that's where we're at right now.
Fairbairn kicks it off.
That's where we're at
is
right
the
now.
return man, and it's coming out to the 25-yard line for Tampa Bay. All right, let's check out our CD Chalk Talk on the touchdown.
Well, how about how Houston sold this? Look to the right formation. Heavy over there. 5 guys to show run. Now the fake, but what's the window on the backside? There it is, and Nico Collins got right to it. Won that route right at the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, I mean, it's a simple concept, simple situation. Very simple situation.
And boy, the accuracy from C.J. Stroud and the route winning at the line of scrimmage by Nico Collins puts Houston ahead.
Tampa Bay has only 1 touchdown in the first quarter in its first 7 games. They now trail 7-3. Mayfield hooks a pass underneath. Beautiful move by White. White racing into Houston territory after the catch and run.
That's literally what our offense has been right now, bro. It's bad.
33-yard rip with the grab.
Listen, if I can't win, right?
That's literally what our offense is right now.
Let me win in the routes. Baker Mayfield gets to him on the check down. He makes the move to make someone.
He had Chris. There's big plays to be made, bro. Like there's plays out there. I'm seeing it. I'm seeing the plays. There's plays to be made.
Now with a 42-yard line.
I'm gonna just start looking at the wide receivers from here on out. I'm not even looking at the line no more.
Handoff. White.
I'm gonna look at the wide receivers from here on out, just so I can see. Like, okay, yeah, someone was open. Yeah, someone was open. Because I always, when they hike it, I always look at the O-line and I always look at Baker. But from here on out, I'm watching the weapons. Just to see how, like, I want to go at the end of this game and be like, yeah, I don't even got to look at all 22. He missed a lot of plays, which I already know he has. Because every time you see a replay, you see somebody open. But
Malk is a rookie out of North Dakota State. They're still finding their way.
2nd and 6. Another running play to White. Bangs his way inside 35 for a gain of 4. Defensively, Houston certainly better. The numbers are better. They allowed nearly 171 rushing yards per game last season. That was the worst in the NFL. That's much improved. They addressed it through the draft with Anderson, with To'o. And in the secondary, they've gone more the veteran route. Petrie's the youngster in his second year out of Baylor. They're very high on him, and rightfully so. He makes
I'm looking at the
plays.
concept on the bottom.
Mayfield.
Easy.
Got his man.
Same thing they just did. We just did it.
Mayfield told us Mike Evans is the best.
Same thing they just did for a touchdown. We just did it right back for the third down conversion.
People underestimate how fast he is.
That's what I'm saying about White. Utilize him differently.
Footwork there. You mentioned the special
He's not a bust like y'all keep saying. Yeah, I mean, where did we draft White? Because we didn't draft him in the first round.
And Mike Evans, we're used to his deep ball ability, which you just mentioned in a moment.
And again, I do think he's a starting running back. I don't think he's elite, but I do think he's a starting running back.
And Vaughn loses his footing. Gets up. He wasn't touched, so he will get a yard.
Man, Vaughn had a chance right there.
But Vaughn just went down. Christian Harris over
Vaughn had a chance right there.
Decreased in recent weeks for Houston.
Keyshawn Vaughn, I feel like he pressed on that run, Ian. You know, when you don't get the ball that often and you're trying to make a splash, sometimes you try and do a bit too much. And I felt like Keyshawn Vaughn was trying just too hard on that run. Just relax and let it flow, and he gets to the corner.
Vaughn in his fourth year out of Vanderbilt, transferred from Illinois. He was a high school track star. Gets the call again, thrown down. Short of the 20-yard line. So that's another pickup of a yard. That's it. And it sets up Tampa Bay 3rd and 8. Dean, who went down earlier, is going to head over to the locker room. So we'll keep you posted on that. Right now, the focus is on the Buccaneers trying to convert on this 3rd and 7.
This is where the running game is letting them down because you're too many 3rd and 7.
I think we're going to have to move on from Dean, bro. I just get this feeling like he lost his dog. Like that dog in him's not there no more since he got paid. I hate to say it, but
steps up. Mayfield goes down. And Mayfield gets hit with a flag thrown. Jimmy Ward over there for Houston.
What it do?
May have gotten bailed out here with this hit at the end.
You know what time it is, Professor?
Taking care of this possession and was going to force another field goal attempt. Mayfield's inability to stay down, right? His determination to get up and keep moving, get him the second move and maybe a late hit on him.
There were 2 flags on that play. And this is a long discussion for Lan Clark and his crew in his 4th year as a referee. Joined the NFL in 2018, formerly worked in the Pac-12, did that 2013 BCS National Championship, Alabama, Notre Dame.
Fouls by the defense. Illegal contact. Defense number 29. That's
You got a first down.
Personal foul. Unnecessary roughness. Defense number 1. After this to the goal. First down.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. When Mayfield didn't stay down and got up and moved the second time, when he went down the second time, I believe that's when Ward came in, and that's where the roughness penalty happened. Right there, he slips and he falls, has the presence to get up. Now it's the second move right there. And that's what they call. Now, because it's a quarterback, the flag's going to come out a lot quicker. I think if that's a running back, we're moving on to another play.
Come on.
So Matt Burke, defensive coordinator, D'Amico Ryans, head coach, both
and you can understand why, because no head was involved, right? They didn't hit the quarterback in the head and shoulders. They didn't lead with the head. He hits the ground, the guy hits him at the same time, but I firmly believe when it's a quarterback, there's extra scrutiny. If that's a running back or a receiver, I doubt a flag comes out.
Gene Steratore is with us now as well. Gene, just take us through what you saw on that play.
I think the other thing that Houston may
What's
be
going on?
contending Ian is the fact that Baker Mayfield was touched by defensive player from the Texans, number 51, as he's stumbling initially. If he is touched there and stumbling, by rule, he's down by contact on the first stumble. So when he gets up and then goes back down again, the hit, which I agree would be a foul. But if he's touched prior to that, and I had an end zone view that really gave a good look of 51 touching him, I believe he's down by contact earlier than that.
And that's a tough one, Gene, because as they flash by, did he actually touch it? Did he not?
I don't know what happened there, to be honest with you.
Mayfield was able to move the ball downfield.
Remember, he had another penalty flag as well, illegal contact. So Tampa Bay's got the football, a first down. They back
I don't like that.
Discussion, and Rashad White gets the call.
I don't like that. See, gave the running back the ball when he's already in the back of the O-line, man. That's a terrible run,
they're
man.
saying, hey, I know that the running game's not working, but everybody wants us to break 20 and 30-yard runs. That might not be in the cards right now, but we can run and get 4 yards a pop. That increases the rest of the offense and allows Baker Mayfield to throw to a much more comfortable situation.
The term they used, effective and timely runs. Mayfield.
Oh, my God. Come on, Baker.
Kevin stuck his hand out. It's incomplete. And Griffin there defensively for Houston.
Put it on him, bro.
J. Sanders trying to get something going as well. Coming off.
Put it on him.
He gets in hand into the throwing lane. But as you mentioned, that ball had a whole lot on it. Shaquille Griffin defending. Number 13, Mike Evans.
3rd and 6, ball at the 9-yard line.
Haven't gotten Godwin involved yet. Number 14 for Tampa and White.
Mayfield has had his problems inside the 20 this season. Shotgun.
Godwin! Golly! He hits Godwin in stride. That's a touchdown.
Along the marker, it's Godwin.
Good God. He hit Godwin in stride right there. That's a touchdown. Godwin cuts that up and goes for a touchdown. Or at least at the 1-yard line, close to it.
Holding. Offense number 67.
And we don't get a holding call. And we don't get a holding call.
Get a key. 2nd-year right tackle out of Central Michigan.
To the right, number 67. You see him all the way right there.
See? There would be no holding call. There would be no holding call. There would be no holding call, and that would be a touchdown.
For Tampa Bay, they're staring at a 3rd and 16. 9th play of the drive. Dime package for the Texans. Mayfield, step and throw. Open man is Godwin. Accelerates for the first down.
Good God.
Let's see where they spot it.
That's a first.
And the initial look is short.
What?
If you're Tampa, I'm thinking hard about just going ahead and getting it right now.
That was yo!
Get right back up there and get in attack mode.
And that's what they're doing. Mayfield working out of the gun. Handoff. It's
going
to be enough for White. White trying to get to the end zone, and he is just short of the goal line, but it is a new set of downs for Tampa Bay, and it's going to be inside the 1.
They stay right on it. They've got something going right now. They feel like, hey, we're punching right now. We're on the balls of our feet. We're throwing the shots. Baker Mayfield wanted his team to do in this game.
11th play of the drive. Mayfield trying to do it himself.
Wow.
And he's brought down.
White would have actually had that.
Houston read it.
White would have actually had that touchdown if you would have gave it to him.
In our meeting yesterday, the number 1 player Baker Mayfield identified as a key to Houston's defense was number 53, Blake Cashman.
He would have had a touchdown if he let Rashad White stick with it.
Well. We've got to know where he is before every snap. Cashman stays at home and makes an excellent open field tackle.
Loss of a couple of yards. 2nd and goal. Mayfield caught, extending, touchdown, Buccaneers. Cade Otton, the tight end. Tampa Bay back in front.
Talk about undaunted on this drive. Penalties that set them back on a couple of occasions. They found ways to get back and get the yardage necessary to pick up the first downs, to keep their drive alive. I like how they picked up their pace in the middle of the drive. Once they had the advantage, they stayed on the attack. You can see this team searching for ways to get out of the doldrums on offense, and here in the early going, they're getting it done.
So a couple things. It's a first quarter touchdown, only the 2nd one this season for Tampa Bay, and knuckleball from McLaughlin. It continues this run for Mayfield.
All right,
on the road.
10-7.
8 touchdowns, just 1 pick away from Tampa. It's 10-7. Bucs late in the first.
Oh Lord, so many favorable situations for the Bucs on that drive. Yeah, at least we overcame the penalty. Yeah, Baker's not built to play at this level as a starter. I think he would be an above average backup. Yes, for sure, of course. That would be disrespectful to say anything else, but yes, I agree with you on that. We should be fine. Oh man, unfortunately, we should be fine in this game. Great.
How you get healthcare matters. That's why millions of guys trust Hims. For mental health, ED, and hair loss, Hims can help. Through a free online intake at hims.com.
We should be fine in this game, unfortunately.
In hours instead of waiting weeks. Plus,
oh my gosh. Because our guys are out there open. Baker's gonna be able to do enough in this game. So you know what that means, guys. Because if Baker wins this game, right? If Baker wins this game and he looks decent, there is no time we're gonna go to Trask. There's no other time we can go to Trask. The only time that we could go to Trask after that is literally when the season's over. Like literally when the season's over. Like 2 games left and we're behind everybody in the division by like 3 games or something like that. Something, you know what I'm saying? Like literally when the season's over, that'll be the only chance we'll go with Trask. Like if we don't lose this game, if we win this game, and Baker does a decent job in this game, even if we win this game and Baker doesn't do a decent job, even if we just win this game and we just got a whole bunch of field goals, if we don't move on from Baker now, we're not going to do it until the season's over already. And that's what I don't want to do. So what I'm saying is, if we win this game with Baker, we're going to have to just ride it out with Baker. We're going to have to just hope that Baker plays good enough just to win the division. I don't care about the playoffs. I don't care about doing anything in the playoffs. Just good enough to win the division so I can laugh at everybody in the division, and then we move on from him. We're gonna have to hope that that's what happens, because if we lost 3 games, bad games.
I think we're seeing some of that back.
Baker playing bad ball.
Running the football a little bit.
And maybe this would have did it. Maybe, but it's not looking like we're gonna lose this game.
Camarda trying to place this one. It does bounce to Boone, and he elects to run it. Poor decision.
And even if we lose this game, it could be us losing it because the defense didn't do enough. You know what I'm saying? Like basically what I'm saying is I don't see enough from Houston's defense right now. I don't see enough from Houston's defense to make Baker look bad. And if it doesn't happen after this game, there's not enough time in the season for us to do it. So we're gonna have to ride out with Baker if he survives this game. Baker Mayfield has kind of proved himself this year. Not going.
Really
No, he hasn't. No, he hasn't.
Love what those kids are putting out.
Proved himself for what?
I know the Texas players love their likenesses.
From the 9-yard line.
Great play by Levante.
Singletary was shot out of a cannon, but so was the defender. Singletary could not handle
Levante, bro. Wow, Levante just turning back the hands of time, bro.
Levante Davids did. He sees the hole open. Look at 54. He sees it, and he beat Shaq Mason through the hole. Mason 69 trying to slide over. Can't get there to get hands on David. He ends up spilling the play.
Right now, Zion McCollum is in for the injured Jamel Dean in the secondary for Tampa Bay. 2nd and 9. Stroud, deep drop. Stands tall in the pocket. It's going to take a deep shot. Tank Dell. It's over his head. He had some separation from McCollum.
Zion let him go.
And Stroud couldn't locate him.
No, I know it ain't over yet.
Stroud testing that Bucs secondary that's down.
Where's my cow Trask?
He's being evaluated for concussion, shaken up on that Nico Collins touchdown. He remains in the locker room, guys.
And Evan, what we just saw there is coaching from the booth.
Mm-hmm.
Because the coaching staff from Houston, hey, new corner out there, guys. Let's give him a test and see what he's got. We've got a speed guy, put him on him. If we got a quarterback who throws it well accurately downfield, let's give it a shot. Nice job play calling, even though it didn't pay off in the completion.
McCollum's in his second year from Sam Houston State. And we get a timeout.
Underestimate
It'll be a
Mr.
3rd and
Mayfield.
9
He
for
may throw
Stroud
his
and the
way out of the
Texans. We're
starting
back in 30
position
seconds
this way,
after
but as
this.
I said, I don't think Bowles will do it anyways. And that's the other problem that I just don't want to talk about, to be honest with you, is Bowles just might not do it anyways. Even if Baker looked terrible, like he just might not do it anyways. And that's the part that, and the reason why I don't talk about it is because, listen, I think Bowles is a good head coach. I think he's a good defensive coordinator, and I think he's a good head coach. If he gets fired because he left Baker in there too many games and lost too many games because of Baker, I can't protect Todd Bowles. I can't protect Todd Bowles. If it was up to me, I would still want him to be our head coach, even if he left Baker on there. Because again, not going back to me is a sign of a good head coach. Not panicking is a sign of a good head coach.
Pressure from Tampa.
Stroud, they handled it initially. Stroud lets it fly, and it's too high for Tank Dell at 5'10".
There goes D. Delaney again.
Pounds. And now Houston is punting deep in its own territory.
So I think they're switching them out.
How do you deal with a rookie quarterback? Said, hey,
I think they're switching D. Delaney out and Ryan D. Delaney more game time.
Well, he certainly did it there because normally Tampa does what? 3rd down and long. They bring extra people at you. They showed it, got out of it, only rushed 4, and I think it threw C.J. Stroud off a little bit. He misses a throw out to the outside, and now they have to punt it.
The veteran Cameron Johnston had a 74-yard bomb last week, longest in Texans history. He's got some runway here. Tompkins, the return man, he backpedals all the way to the 32. Circling. Looking to turn the corner. Cannot. He gets hit at the 35-yard line. The ball popped free. Way late. Running in is Johnston, the punter. And he's going back to his Australian rules football days. See ball, get ball. 57-yard kick.
And you're right about that because he is not going to be afraid to mix it up. Talk about Johnston. That's for sure, with his roots in the back from coming from Australia.
He didn't even punch that out. What happened?
Special teams coach said
that looked like a straight glitch. That was weird.
This holiday season at PetSmart.
All right, 7-7 Bears, New Orleans. Bears got the ball. And it's 3-3 Vikings, Falcons. Oh, man. We got the ball. Let's see what we do offensively. I've had enough of Tompkins. Also, he ain't it. I'd rather see more Jarrett. Oof. You talking about kick return, punt return? Is that what you're talking about? Because if you're talking about that, then maybe. But if you're talking about like on the field, like as a wide receiver, I can't blame Tompkins for anything. I can't blame. I mean, let's be honest, bro. Baker only looks Mike Evans's way, and then he'll look Chris Godwin's way, and even looking their way, he's scared, bro. He's scared to throw it. Like if it's good coverage, he's scared to let go of the ball. So I can't blame Tompkins for the production. I can't blame any other wide receiver. I can't blame any wide receiver, period, for their production, period, because they got Baker as the quarterback. I've seen another. Also, he didn't. I'd rather see more Jarrett. Tompkins will make you nervous. Will make you nervous. What do you mean by that? Tompkins will make you nervous. Catching the ball, receiving. I mean, you talking about punting and all that stuff? Kick returns.
Some legends are true. Lawman Bass Reeves is now streaming.
He does make me nervous. I ain't gonna lie. He does make me nervous.
10-7 lead for Tampa Bay. Got the football.
But I think Jarrett would make me nervous too.
Buccaneers
Yeah, I hear you. I do hear you on that.
Offense
I do
last
hear
week.
you
They
guys on that.
allowed 427 to the Bills, but the fact that the scoring is there has to make them feel good about this opening quarter.
Well, it validates what you did all week in
All right,
practice.
first and 10.
Pads back on, got back to basics, and have come out with nice drives here to start this game.
It's a first down run for Chase Edmonds. Edmonds had been injured. He was highly productive in Arizona, played in Miami and Denver as well. Originally
We got to stop running on first downs, man.
Picks up a couple, hit by the veteran Denzel Perriman on the play.
You just see what Tampa's thinking about wanting to do here. Dave Canales, our offensive coordinator, can we run it well enough to keep that front occupied?
Why can't we do a short throw and then run on second down? Like,
stances coming out from our quarterback.
Canales in his first year, Fuller with Seattle.
Taking a shot.
Midfield, wobbler. Oh, what a crap by Evans. And a flag down.
Evans may have pushed off on this one. I think they may get Evans for the push off late in the route.
Steven Nelson was indicating it right away. Nelson is a ninth-year corner. He's been around the block.
Yeah, Mighty Mouse, as I used to call it. They'll fight you.
Offense number 13. 10-yard penalty.
We didn't have to either.
Yeah, it wasn't even a subtle one. He got a two-hander right in the back of Nelson. That allowed him to go and make the acrobatic catch. That I don't know would have counted because that second foot coming down, but he did get a butt down, so he may have been, he's in bounds. He would have been fine, but Steven Nelson was exactly
looked
right.
Like it hurt, man.
Sideline. Evans with a two-hander to gain the space he needed.
And that negates a 41-yard pass play. Back it up, 2nd and 18 now with 8 seconds to go in the quarter. Running play. Whatever was there for Edmonds was not there quickly because Cashman and Anderson closed in. And that's a 1-yard pickup for the final play of this opening quarter. Tampa Bay's got the lead on Houston, 10-7. We've got second quarter action coming up as we rejoin you from NRG Stadium after these words on CBS.
Yeah.
Rufus hates being stuck inside. Luckily, Amy saved big at...
Yes, this is a return game. I know Baker, Canales don't want other receivers involved. Canales says consistently he designed the play for Evans and Godwin. Yeah, but that's not. It's still not on Canales because he does say that he designs it for them, which is what he's supposed to do. But it's still not on him. It's still not on him. There's still plays to be made. Still plays to be made. Yeah, that one was on Evans because he didn't have to push off or at least like try to go up. I mean, he didn't have to push off. He was faced the wrong way. He could have turned around and tried to stop it, but still, I'd rather that than you just pushed off of him blatantly. So, no, that was definitely contact. Evan always does that contact. That wasn't. Yeah, but he extended his arms against the homeboy's back. It was just bad. It was bad. That was not. That was caught. Sean Tucker had momentum after. Usually when they don't call it, it's because they're hand fighting. They're all fighting, and they're trying to grab onto his hands, and he pushes off of him, like, get off my hands, and he pushes him off like that. He can get away with it like that. But when it's just blatant push off, the homeboy's not even doing nothing, he's going to get called every time. Yeah. All right, let's see. 3rd and 17.
About the situation with Tampa Bay, he said there's just no drama with this group. He met Coach Bowles originally during the draft process, and it just felt right. Bowles, Jason Light, the GM, they've been honest, they've been forthright. Everything they said to him has actually played out the way they said it would for this team.
And when they're Baker Mayfield, the one thing you want, maybe the only thing you want, just an opportunity to compete on fair terms. If you tell me that it's a competition, he's going to show up. That's not a problem for that. He did it at Oklahoma. He's done it everywhere else he's been.
Now, hopefully they give him a play where they say, Baker, the shot might be there. If it's not there, bro, just check it down.
Going into the season.
Back in his home state, originally from Austin, Texas. Huge Texas Rangers fan, so he was thrilled with the World Series win. Mayfield, he was 3rd and 17 underneath to Otten, so they'll get some yards, but not nearly enough. And just give their punter a better chance here. Cashman and Ward combined to bring him down after the gain of 9.
Think he bought that hat, or you think maybe he's got an in with the Rangers on that?
Yeah, and he looked like a baseball player when he walked into the meeting room, Baker. I said, hey, do you have a background? He said, oh, I had some scholarships coming out of high school. I said, oh, were you a pitcher? He goes, oh, no. I couldn't throw strikes.
And we were like, what? He said, yeah, I was the guy you brought in when you wanted to loosen up hitters who were hitting too well.
He played third base, he played shortstop, and he's a left-handed hitter.
He said he can poke it now. He said he can hit it.
Camarda, the punt. Now in his second year, it's been outstanding in his 2 years in the league, and he laces this one along the sideline and out of bounds at the 10. Really nicely done. 52-yard kick. 3-point lead for the Bucs, early stages. Second quarter.
BK Royal Crispy Wraps. Eat it with the meal or have it as a snack only.
Shut it. Oh. Man. Watching these other games. All right. To another, oh no. Is that another touchdown? I think that's another touchdown for the Bears. Bears are just eating up that Saints defense right now.
His second year in the league as a linebacker captain.
Singletary spun down behind the line of scrimmage. Shaquille Barrett goes over to make the play. It's a loss of 2. When we asked D'Amico about the objectives when you take over a team, he said, first, how do you prepare these guys to win? How do you prepare them to be a champion? And that is what develops the successful culture, dialing into the details, how hard you have to work in practice, and that's an everyday thing on this job.
And it's things that you have to work at each and every week, as you mentioned, every day. Details is what got them in the position to lose their last 2
Right.
games.
2nd and 12, Stroud flips it to the outside. Tampa Bay is all over it. Noah Brown has nowhere to go. Devin White hems him in. It's a loss of 2 on the play.
just watch the number. Did you see the number of white jerseys that gallop off the ground after that play? This ball flicks out to the right of your screen, and then watch the guys in white in the pursuit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 guys on target right there, and then Devin White finishing it with a back suplex. And he's got to be careful with that because the league does not want that extra slam the ball carriers at the end of plays.
This is now a 3rd and 13 against the dime package. They're going to go with a running play. And Mike Boone, the former Bronco and Viking,
actually,
picks up 3 yards. Elijah Cansey with a tackle.
Then you expect Tampa now to get really good field position.
Let's put this.
After this exchange of punts, their defense did an exceptional job keeping them hemmed in, forcing the punt from their own end zone. And an offense is working pretty well for Tampa right now. Gets the ball back and should get it somewhere near midfield.
And Johnston's going to find Tompkins standing at his own 45-yard line. Tampa Bay should have outstanding field position once again with a 10-7 lead. Not much of a rush. High kick. Tompkins goes back. Flag thrown. Tompkins at the 30.
Flag thrown on who?
His way upfield and ducks out of bounds right around the 45.
On who?
As mentioned, the penalty marker. So a 9-yard return after the 54-yard kick.
How?
Both teams highly penalized last week. 11 for Tampa Bay. 10 for Houston. 3 penalties thus far for the Buccaneers.
Unsportsmanlike conduct. Kicking team number 37
gonna
is
say.
returned directly inbound. A 15-yard penalty will be added into play.
Nice. We're in a real good field position.
Who was just brought onto the roster from the practice squad. Well, our crew is mourning the loss of Jim Zapp. We're heartbroken. He passed away this week at the age of 61. He worked for NEP, driving one of our mobile units around the country for years. We're keeping Jim's family and his friends in our thoughts. He will be missed.
NFL football, Little Caesars, and my lucky chair. I'm not changing anything.
Terrell gets it. He knows the four-quarter calzone from Little Caesars is officially delicious.
Pizza.
Rated M for mature.
This is a battle of perception.
Backrow's right in his own walls.
We stand reunited.
You want some war?
The time has come to show them the meaning of true power.
Available November 10th. Pre-order and play the campaign now.
Aren't you glad you got the titanium iPhone 15 Pro at T-Mobile? I am glad. Did I see that?
At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 15 Pro with titanium on us now and the freedom to upgrade every year.
Am I going to get that back? Nope.
I want to see something.
Those new tiles are falling right into...
Atlanta's 8-3. Vikings got 3. Atlanta got 8 points. I guess we'll leave it at that. All right, we're back on. See what our offense does.
We always try to give you a little bit of the flavor of the city that we're joining you from every weekend, the annual Hands-On Houston
We're at the
Festival.
Texans 40-yard line, so we're in great field position. Oh my gosh.
Well crafted to Mike Evans. Baker Mayfield on the money, working against Steven Nelson. The connection made for 16 yards and a
Just
first
easy.
down.
Singling Mike Evans.
Able to get Nelson to bite just one step as he thought he was driving on an inside route, and then Evans breaks that to the outside, and the ball is right there for him. Good job of protection.
They're leaving one-on-one on Evans. I mean, this is easy.
Pass rusher. Keep Baker Mayfield clean.
It is Jimmy Ward, the injured.
It's so frustrating, man. Even us doing good is frustrating, bro. Like,
Ward is the 10-year veteran, came over from San Francisco.
what happened? Did they just get a interception or something?
With D'Amico Ryans, signed a 2-year, $13 million deal. Letting training staff out there to check on him right away.
And he was happy to get here so he could get back to his natural safety position. He'd been playing a lot of nickel in San Francisco, and he likes playing safety more. And you see him right hand grabbing his hamstring.
Yep.
We had that last week with Minka Fitzpatrick in Pittsburgh. So hopefully it's not going to be too bad for him, but he'll require a little attention.
So the 6-year veteran, MJ Stewart, who is a former Buccaneer, will now step in. Stewart was drafted in the second round in 2018. Spent 2 seasons with Tampa Bay. Buccaneers are in business.
Dang.
White blasting through the middle.
Just moved people.
Across the 15.
Just moved people on that one.
For Rashad White, brought down by Harris.
What a job. Backside tight end. Watch 87. Left to right. Right there. And look at that hole open. And Godwin, 14 in White, also occupying downfield. The back-to-back plays with the tight ends blocking.
Third round.
So Rashad White starting to pick it up. His role in the passing game has helped trigger some things. And another injury for Houston. It's MJ Stewart, who stepped in for Jimmy Ward. They just signed DeAndre Houston Carson. They have him as an option. And that's who's going to step onto the field now.
Well, welcome to Houston, DeAndre Houston Carson, and get out there and play. Longtime Chicago Bear, he signs this week. And MJ Stewart, as you noted, a former Buck, a former cornerback, now playing safety. And he tries to make the tackle, absorbs the brunt with his shoulder, and he'll get some more attention.
New set of downs for Tampa Bay. White in the backfield. From the 13. Handoff. White off the stutter step. Carries for 3. Will Anderson Jr. among those there. The rookie from Alabama. Tavier Thomas also in on the play. Let's check in with Evan.
Well, guys, we're seeing a more mobile Baker Mayfield in this game. Suffered that left knee injury in week 4, aggravated in week 7, had a brace the past weeks, is able to ditch the brace. And guys, he's not thought of as a running quarterback, but he needs that mobility, and you're seeing it early in this game.
Certainly seeing it, Evan, because they're able to run the ball. So
Second and 7.
Stretch plays in the boots as well.
White trying to break away. Not going down, but eventually will. Behind the line of scrimmage. Christian Harris, first player to get there. He bounced off him and then finished off by Petrie and company. They'll officially rule it no gain.
Ian and Evan, we've seen on the last few plays a tight end coming on the back of the formation and coming from left to right or right to left to block. At some point, they're going to use that action, and that tight end's going to slip the block and go into the flat for a pass.
Stewart now in the pop-up 10. This is a 3rd and 7 for Tampa Bay. Mayfield.
Come on.
Lets it fly. Good hands by White. Excellent.
Touchdown. That might be touchdown.
And he's short.
We'll get touchdown next.
But it's going to be 1st and goal inside the 1.
Good run by
and Rashad White
Rashad
now
White.
Getting the full
Let's go hungry for 50 burgers.
Okay, run it. We're going to hand it to you. But we can't run it. We're going to throw it to you as well.
I would love it.
Actually, let you accentuate the run game.
I'm in such a weird place in my life right now when it comes to this team.
Easy walk-in touchdown for the Buccaneers. Some good vibes right now for Tampa Bay. They extend the lead here in the second.
Look at Hainsey 70, Mount 69, and Hainsey takes one block to the right, bounces off, gets to the next level, block to his left. He's had his struggles throughout as he's taken over in the middle for Ryan Jensen, but in that exchange, give Robert Hainsey, number 70 in white, a lot of credit.
Man. Touchdown, ladies and gentlemen. I gotta
hang it off right now for the Bucs.
Try to.
Makes sense. Marinated and tossed in a blend of chili, garlic, and ginger, as sweet as they are spicy. Speaking of flavor, order a Cajun-style turkey at your local Popeyes this holiday season.
I'm sorry, guys. Like, I'm trying to be exciting and I just gotta get in the mode, bro. I gotta get in the mode, bro. I just gotta get in the mode, bro. I gotta. I hate feeling like this, bro. I should be happy right now. I should be, and I am happy, but it's hard for me. It's hard for me to enjoy it. Like, I'm just watching it as a prospect or spectator. Like, I'm just watching it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not invested in it. I'm just watching it. Like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, it's because, listen, it would be one thing if I can sit here and say, like, I don't know, man, it looks like Baker finally woke up. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I could sit here and be like, I don't know, looks like Baker finally woke up, but that's not what we're seeing right now. What we're seeing right now is Rachaad White is doing his thing. Rachaad White is doing his thing, right? And honestly, defensively, the Texans are playing stupid defense right now. They're leaving Mike Evans one-on-one. We keep bunching everybody on one side, putting Mike Evans on the other side, and they leave Mike Evans one-on-one, and Mike Evans is just eating up homeboy, giving Baker easy completions, you know? So I'm not mad at it because we're winning, but it's like, I can't be excited. Like, I can't feel like, okay, maybe we found something. Maybe Baker is starting to understand something. Maybe the light bulb turned on. Maybe I can't say none of that because that's not what we're seeing. We're seeing just simple stuff. It's just very simple stuff that Texans are just not playing good football right now defensively against us. And offensively, our defense is just doing what our defense does. You know what I'm saying? So it's
Davis the third along with Devin White.
And C.J. Stroud's going to have to continue to rely on the poise we just saw there on that play. There was nothing there.
Out.
The coverage took it all away. If you're not
Homeboy is out for the Vikings. He got hit in the head. He is out.
Faster. You try and
he's limp.
That small little dump off.
Yes.
But big in terms of not turning it over and giving Tampa the ball deep in your own territory.
He got hit hard in the head. Oh my gosh.
Fake the run. Protection holds up. Stroud to Tank Dell. First down. Carlton Davis.
Man, that was ugly.
Sorry.
It's okay. I'm like that too, fam. It's a weird feeling.
Stroud, and he mentioned how much defense Todd Bowles throws at everyone.
You ain't gotta fake it though. You're not feeling the team. It's okay. It's not that I'm not feeling the team. Is I'm just not feeling. It's Baker, bro. It's Baker. Although I kept saying that White isn't bad, like y'all keep saying. I saw that he got sandwiched. Yeah, that looked nasty. That looked super nasty. That hit from the wide receiver for the Vikings.
From the 41, quick hitter, right through the hands, nearly intercepted by Winfield.
Antoine missed the interception.
Nico Collins had a chance at the grab, and then the ball was there for the taking. Antoine Winfield Jr. couldn't haul it in.
You see him looking up at the big screen to see how he missed that one. Collins was stumbling a little bit on his break, so he didn't have the body control necessary to get the hands up and make the play. See him stumbling right there? So that ball just whistles through. And on the tip drill, which defensive backs work on every day, Winfield unable to haul in, which would have been the first interception for defensive back from Tampa this season.
In the starting group, they do have a couple of picks for D. Delaney.
Good point.
Stroud downfield, incomplete. Tank Dell in a matchup with Winfield.
But how about Winfield, where you see him back-to-back plays? First, he's closer to, on the play, on the tip drill, doesn't get it. Now deeper in coverage there.
Yeah, no, I was noticing that. Like, what the heck?
White can show up
it's like
anywhere.
Everybody's playing backup quarterbacks today.
Have an effect on the play. He may blitz the quarterback on this one. Keep an eye on 31 and White.
And now the Bears' backup quarterback is limping.
Also has 2 interceptions.
It's him to the right of the formation.
3rd and 10. Let's get off the field here.
Nickel package here on 3rd and 10. Stroud.
Did he drop it? Oh, he
places
tapped
it
it.
Exactly where it has to be to Schultz. That's a first
Wow,
down.
he fit that.
People high on CJ Strickland?
Yeah, that was a nice dot right there.
12-yard completion. NFL Today update. Let's send it to New York.
Baltimore getting it done on the ground. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Just like earlier, they give it to Gus Edwards right down the middle. He has 6 rushing touchdowns in his last 37 carries. Baltimore up 14-0. Back to Ian Eagle.
Get on the Gus bus. It's working right now. 3-game winning streak for the Ravens. Stroud, deep drop. Underneath throw, handled by Mechie. Another one of those young playmakers for Houston. 2nd-round pick out of Alabama. That's a 14-yard catch and run and a first down working against McCollum.
Oh, at least he's up. That wide receiver, he's up.
Washburn talked about the offensive line changes and struggles for this.
Good for him.
Team. It's their 5th offensive line.
That hit looked nasty.
Their 4th center since OTAs and mini camps.
All right, let's get back to this game.
They're showing some of their best football in terms of protecting their
Come on, let's not let them score.
Dieter, originally a 3rd-round pick in 2019 in the center spot right now. Singletary trying to wait for the opening. It never quite developed. It's a 1-yard pickup for Singletary, met by Lavonte David on the play.
I did say protecting quarterback, right? Not on the run blocking.
You did.
Just checking.
The run game hasn't been there. Singletary, couple of yards on the ground on 5 carries. Boone has got 3 yards on 1 carry. Dell has 2 yards on 1 carry. That's it. It's 7 rushing yards for Houston.
And if people who are thinking, hey, what about the quarterback in the run game? Because we see these mobile ones. CJ Stroud can, but he prefers much more to work from the pocket and get it downfield.
Flushed out of the pocket at Stroud, smart enough to throw it away. Not taking any chances, just chucks it out of bounds.
He makes so many mature plays that people.
How we looking, P? Update for those who's out here working, homie. I mean, we're looking good, man. Defense is doing their job. Offense is, our offense right now is Rashad White, the check down to Rashad White, and one-on-ones on Mike Evans. That's our offense. One-on-one on Mike Evans, and that's part of the Texans. The Texans are giving us too much one-on-ones with Mike Evans, and we're taking advantage of it. And
3rd down and 9.
Our defense is doing what our defense does. Come on, man.
Stroud, the patience. This is a deep drift, and now Stroud stepping up, trying to fake the guys out. Cannot. Incomplete. You buy as much time as you can, but at some point you accept that you can't get it done, and Stroud is limping as he gets up. Devin White
But we look like we're in control of the game. Like Texans don't have anything on us. You know what I'm saying? Like they're gonna like Texans are basically are looking for answers already. They're already looking for answers, and pretty much Texans defensively haven't taken away Mike Evans yet. So
I think when he reviews it, that's when
they're digging themselves in a deeper hole.
As opposed to extending the play.
That's pretty much what this game is right now.
50-yard field goal attempt.
Man, oh, you got that.
He drills it. Kaimi Fairbairn, strong leg, excellent range, career long of 61.
Yes, sir. Make that money.
Really easy to cut it to the Buccaneers' lead, but now the concern is for Stroud.
Panera's You Pick Two means when part of you wants crispy, crunchy, fresh, and part of you wants
It's 11-3. Falcons are beating the Vikings 11-3. Obviously, it's not the Vikings we played. No Justin Jefferson and no Kirk Cousins. So the Bears look like they keep making plays on that Saints defense every time I'm looking at the game. Dang, he got blowed up. That's crazy. That's an uphill battle if you're leaving 13 1v1. I want the L, but then again, I don't. Either way, Bucs live. You know how it is, man. It can't be any realer than that. We know what it is, bro. We know what it is.
Caught his breath. Whatever was ailing him doesn't seem to be a problem. But defensively, for the Texans, they do have concerns in the back end. Down their two top safeties. Jimmy Ward, it's a hamstring listed as questionable. And his replacement, the next play, MJ Stewart suffered a shoulder injury. He's in the locker room right now, also listed as questionable. You guys keep an eye on Will Anderson Jr. Spent some time in the tent. They were looking at his left leg.
All right, Evan.
Wow, key players, right?
That's a lot.
So if you're Houston on defense, you really need number 5, Jalen Petrie, to get involved in a lot more. A real playmaker on the back end.
Fairbairn bangs it through the back of the end zone, out to the 25. Baker Mayfield is 9 of 11, 120 yards, and a touchdown so far. He's just had good command, no mistakes. Nothing fancy from Tampa Bay, and I think the big key also, again, the rushing numbers are not gaudy, but they've been effective when needed.
Yeah, and you mentioned the word earlier, too, that they use. Not just effective, but time.
1st and 10.
To give them the opportunity to run their offense where they're in manageable distances.
Keyshawn Vaughn gets the carry.
Keyshawn Vaughn gets about 3 yards.
2.5 yards. We mentioned Mayfield. He's got some deep Texas roots, born and raised in Austin, attended Lake Travis High School there in Austin, part of a state championship team. Walked on at Texas Tech, started 7 games and transferred to Oklahoma. And then obviously everything got rolling at that point.
I gotta get off of Baker's nuts, man. He's not it.
2018, tough, fiery demeanor.
You know, when he transferred to Oklahoma, he didn't tell the coaches he was coming. He was on campus for months before they knew he was around. Just
playing softball,
hanging out in the dorm. And then he walked over and said, "Hi, I'm Baker Mayfield. I want to play more football."
Vaughn stays upright.
Good run by Vaughn. Tough run by Vaughn.
Brought down by Christian Harris on the play. We asked Baker about stepping
Well,
into this
Evans should cook second half as well since Texas secondary banged up. Like you said, they're not playing smart neither on defense. Yeah. You need me as your co-host at the round table. I be trolling and fun, but I do spit facts when needed. Hey man, y'all you be representing, bro. You
Take
be
it all
representing.
in, process it, and then do what you got to do as a quarterback and as a leader.
Exactly. And his key guy on third downs is the guy in motion.
3rd and 3.
14, Chris Godwin.
Chris Godwin in motion by himself now.
Godwin one catch today.
Oh my gosh. Come on, man. See, that's Baker. That's Baker. We had a
Buccaneers will punt with 3:35 and counting left in this first half.
He's just making this offense.
Harris coming out of Alabama where he had 40 starts, was a starter for much of last year. Used his 4.44 speed at the combine a couple of years ago to close the gap and put Keyshawn Vaughn on his back. Actually ran through all the traffic and didn't get picked
What'd
off
you expect?
because Mayfield was counting on him getting caught up in the wash and that pass being completed and able to turn the field.
It's 17-10. We're up.
No rush. Puts it along the sideline. Out of bounds. You're going to spot it at the 15-yard line after the 54-yard kick. We'll be back in 30 seconds after this.
Sometimes just ordering lunch can be a lot for young homeowners turning into their parents. That is like a science project.
So what can I get you for a base?
What is a base? I'm falling behind already.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Ready for Walmart Black Friday deals?
Oh my gosh, man.
$12.97. These skull candy headphones for $49, and so many more amazing deals. It all starts online Wednesday. Shop Walmart Black Friday deals.
It's frustrating watching this offense,
Texans are playing their fourth straight
because I know
game
we're
against
better
the
than this.
South.
Offensively, I know we're better than this right now. Like not, once we get down the offense, once we get no, right now. We're better right now. The execution's not coming from the quarterback.
It's true. 500 record would get it done. Now
And I could be happy because it's 17-10, but why? Why ignore the fact of what I still see as the problem?
Stroud, quick pass, handled by Schultz. And falls backward. It's going to be just short of a first down. Neal there to greet him.
Don't you think the word du jour when we talk about
Someone from the Vikings just lit up someone from the Falcons.
See things is processes, right? We hear that everywhere. How does he process? CJ Stroud processes quite well. He sees it, a lot of stuff in pre-snap, and knows where he wants to go with the football and gets it there quickly.
In that quarterback room is Case Keenum and Davis Mills. Mills, the former starter. Keenum, of course, a Texas legend. Stroud.
Got him. Elijah Cansey, two second sack. What now?
Elijah Cansey gets
now
there
what?
with a penalty marker down.
Coverage was tight in the secondary. And then when he was trying to make his second reaction to pocket, that's when Elijah Cansey got him. The rookie first rounder out of Pitt.
Come on, don't take it away from him. It's on them. It's on them.
Illegal shift.
Good.
Offense, number 85,
Decline.
never set. The penalties decline.
Elijah got a second sack, baby. Good job.
13-yard loss on the play. Todd Bowles been doing this a long time. 7th year as a head coach.
I can't say he has our offense one-dimensional. I can't say that. I can't put that on him. But he's slowing down the offense, bro. He's not giving us the best opportunities to convert. He's not giving us the best opportunities for explosive plays down the field. That's what he's doing. He's messing up the offense, bro. He's hampering the offense. He's hampering the offense. That's what he's doing. Vikings just gave up Vikings just got a touchdown on the Falcons, so it's going to be what, 9-11. So they should go for 2. They should go for 2. Boom. And 14-14, Chicago Bear and New Orleans are going to go into the half 14-14. They didn't go for 2. They went for 1. That was dumb. Go for 2. Try to tie it up, bro. You never not take an opportunity to tie the game. Never. No. I think he has 2 sacks for the season. 2 sacks for the season, not 2 sacks today. 2 sacks for the season. Could be more. Let me see. Elijah can't see. Let me see. So yeah, he has 1 sack. So that's sack number 2. 2 sacks for the season. Yeah, that was stupid. He should have went for the 2-point conversion because even if he doesn't get it, field goal still wins the game. That was dumb. He should have went for it. All right, we're back in the Bucs game.
1 2-minute drill before
3rd and 14.
Remember, Tampa gets the ball to start the 3rd quarter.
Let's get out of here and get a 2-minute. Oh my gosh. They're gonna get to waste the 2 minutes.
End up on their heels after a 17-yard catch and run from exciting Nico Collins.
You back off because you just won't want to give up the big play. But look at the blocking out in front. Shaq Mason, 69. George Fant, 77. A determined running by Collins, and they pick it up anyway.
From the 29, quick snap.
Almost a second sack by Elijah Cansey right there. That better not be on.
Elijah Cansey was the one putting the heat on C.J. Stroud. Penalty marker, though, was thrown at the 35.
Yeah, it's in the secondary. Line judge Brian Bollinger threw it.
Defense number 29. 5-yard penalty. An automatic first down.
Isian.
Rookie out of Rutgers, undrafted, a 4-year starter for the Scarlet Knights. Look at the bottom of your screen. See him having the hook right there on 85. Noah Brown with both hands on his hips. Detected and called correctly.
Houston has 2 timeouts remaining. 1:25 on the clock. They trail the Buccaneers by 7. Late stages, 2nd quarter. Stroud connects with Dell. Catch and curl to midfield.
There you go.
Houston's on the move. McCollum with a tackle. That's a 16-yard gain through the air.
Well, he stood in there against the fire on that one, didn't he? Todd Bowles brought the heat on that play. And guess what? C.J. Stroud, calmly, coolly, makes the completion.
Working quickly.
Devin
White.
No one blocked him.
Busting through to bring down Stroud for the sack.
Falcons are trying to get in field goal range.
That short area quickness too. Watch 45. Coming right at you, right past 71 Titus Howard, who stepped down to help block. The hole opens, and Devin White was off and finishes C.J. Stroud on that play. A lot of conversation about Devin White and his impact or lack thereof in this Tampa defense. He's showing up in a big way today.
It's a loss of 8, a timeout taken all the way back now to the 43-yard line of Houston. 57 seconds on the clock. Coming up, Verizon Halftime Report. JB, Phil, Nate, Boomer, Coach Cowher, the latest NFL scores and highlights. It's all coming up on the Verizon Halftime Report.
Come on.
C.J. Stroud is 13 of 21, 148 yards, and a touchdown. Nickel package here for the Bucs. Stroud in the pocket, flips it to the outside, catch made by Singletary, and he's buried. Back at the 39-yard line by Levante David and Devin White. Time ticking down, 42 seconds left. Send it to Evan.
Well, and as the Texans trying to get into field goal range here, important to note, Ka'imi Fairbairn just spent a ton of time in the blue tent. He's still got the athletic training staff around him, was rubbing his right quad. So this could factor into the decision-making of what they try to do here down the stretch.
Tampa Bay could have taken a timeout and had some time left to force Houston to punt it. Instead, they're just letting time tick away, and I think the Texans are doing the same. A jump. 3rd and 20, flag thrown, catch by Collins, and brought down at the 46-yard line by the Buccaneers. Shaquille Barrett may have jumped on the play. It's a 7-yard pickup.
That's why you let the clock go.
Offside. Defense, number 7. 5-yard penalty. No third down.
Verizon halftime report. JB and the gang, scores and highlights. Week 9 coming up on the Verizon halftime report.
Jack Barrett's had an active first half, hadn't he? Put some pressure on the quarterback, made some plays in the running game, had a penalty, roughing the passer early, got a little jump there. Nice to see him back out there running around after the Achilles injury of last season.
Seven seconds on the clock.
Even if Fairbairn can kick the football, as Evan reported, there's some concern over there. They've got to get a big chunk of yardage here and find a way to get down.
Mm-hmm.
Looking at about 15 yards, but time is ticking away. Sideline route. And
no time.
Triple zeros on the clock. Catch made by Collins. The question, will they put a second up there?
They had about a second.
He was forced out of bounds.
Actually, no.
Right now, you're looking at a 62-yard attempt.
Halftime. Say halftime.
We may be thinking about it if they do get a second on the clock. The Hail Mary that they didn't complete at Buffalo. Tampa didn't. They may have to defend.
They feel ready to walk off. So are the rest of the Buccaneers.
Maybe they're trying to convince them. Just call it.
Call it.
Offense, number 78. I rule that foul is declined. This is the end of the first half.
There we go.
Everybody else knew it.
All right.
Landlord letting all of us.
Oh, what happened?
In on it.
We're at halftime.
Over the Texans.
We're at halftime, 17-10. We need another half. Oh, man. I'm like, I hate this feeling, man. It's not a good feeling. I mean, there's worse feelings, like really wanting to win someone in our division and losing to them. So there are worse feelings. Definitely, there's a lot of worse feelings than this. Like going to the Super Bowl and losing in the Super Bowl, which I don't know how that feels, but I would assume it feels worse than this. Or never winning a Super Bowl at all. I don't know how that feels, but I assume it feels like this. Or choking at the Super Bowl. I don't know how that feels, but I assume it feels worse than what this feels like. So there are things that feel worse than how I feel right now, but I'm just not enjoying this dub right now. I'm not enjoying this game right now. Like, we scored, that's cool. Defense gave us 3 points. We're just doing what we do, man. It's the same old. Defense causing turnovers, giving our offense plenty of opportunities. You know, it is what it is. Yeah, I think we are going to win today. Well, I hit my Stroud first half passing prop. I knew they wouldn't be able to run the ball, especially with Pierce being out. Yeah. My picks looking good so far. I wanted to do a parlay so bad this week, but I looked at the games and I was like, no, I cannot call any of these games. Might have been the best time to do a parlay when you feel like you don't have the games, but no, I couldn't call it. I couldn't do it. Right now, all 3 games are still close. Falcons are up by 1 point, and Saints are tied with the Saints are tied with the Bears. Did you play this week? No, I didn't. I went light this week. I did a lot of props though. Okay. Yeah. Really wondering if I should eat what I should eat, because I already did my cooking for the week in the morning, so that's good. Yeah. Man. I feel so weird, bro. I keep saying it, but I do. Like, I think like the last 3 weeks, right? Like 2 weeks ago, right? Not the Bills game, but the game before that was the first one that I was like, okay, I know what we have to do. We got to lose. Like we got to lose. Like, and it was more like I know we're losing, but you know what? On the bright side, we might get rid of Baker if we keep losing, and this could be a step closer to Trask. And then the Bills game came, and I was like, okay, I know what we need to do. We need to lose, and hopefully we lose so we can get a step closer into, getting Trask. And even then, I was still like, every once in a while, I catch myself rooting the team on, And now this game is like, I'm trying to get myself to root more for the team. Like, I'm trying to get my spirits up. I'm trying to be happy about this. Like, this is the worst it's ever been. Like, I'm trying to get happy about this dub right now, because I know that if we get this dub, the likeliness of us going to Trask probably won't happen. So we're going to have to ride out. We're going to have to ride out with Baker, which means we're going to have to go into the rest of the games this season not knowing what the heck we're going to get offensively, or more than likely feel like we know what we're going to get offensively, which is not very good. But Crazy in the building says, Skull Gang in the building. Sorry I'm late, man. It's all good, man. We're trying. Skull We're trying. I mean, I'm trying. Everybody else, shout out to everybody else in the comment section, man. They're doing a good job of still rooting for the team. They're doing a good job of being hyped. You know what I'm saying? They're more hyped than I am, and they're doing a good job. I'm trying to get myself there. Guys. I'm trying. I really am. Ooh, Gino fumbled that. I'm trying to do my best to get myself hyped. It's just hard when Baker's not giving me nothing. Like, give me something, Baker. Give me something. Give me something that's showing me you're no longer scared. Like, every throw that he's making is just, this is easy plays, easy wide open throws that anybody, there's not one quarterback in the NFL that can make the throws that Baker's making right now. Like, everything he's doing right now is easy. Any quarterback can make the throws that he is making right now. And that's not to say that anybody can win this game, right? Maybe Kyle Trask fumbles the ball or something that helps the Houston get in good field position or even win the game. Maybe Kyle Trask throws an interception that ties up the game, that has the game tied up right now, or maybe even, win the game at the end. I'm not saying that every quarterback it would be winning this game. That's not what I'm saying. So do not twist my words. I am not saying any quarterback could come in here right now and win this game. That is not what I'm saying. A lot of other quarterbacks could come in here and probably lose the game for us. It could happen. It could happen. Not saying Kyle Trask would come and lose the game for us. I'm just saying those are all possibilities. I will not take away the fact that Baker is not losing the game for us. I will not ever take that away when a quarterback is playing safe and not losing the game for us. I will never take that away from a quarterback, and I will not take that away from Baker. But that's not the problem I'm having. The problem I am having is, yes, we can win games. Yes, you can look average or competitive, Baker, when you're playing against teams and defenses like this that are giving you these easy throws, that are playing stupid and playing one-on-one on Mike Evans and giving you easy reads. Yes, we can look formidable when we're playing against a defense and a team that's not that good and giving you easy reads like this. I get it. Yes, thank you. But the division is not full of easy teams like this. Let's be honest. The division got their own problems. But defensive-wise, the Falcons are not going to just give us easy stuff like this. The Panthers are not going to give us easy stuff like this. The Saints are not, even though he played his best game against the Saints, I'm not going to believe that he's going to do that again against the Saints. I'm not saying he can't do it again against the Saints, but I'm not going to sit here and truly believe that there's no way that we can't do that again against the Saints. Like, we're not going to have easy stuff like this all the time against teams. And when we don't get easy throws or easy reads by a team, we're going to look bad because Baker is still showing that he doesn't want to take any chances. He doesn't want to let go of the ball. He doesn't want to run the play, run the game, bro. Run the play. Drive this offense. He's scared to drive. He is scared to drive. He will drive the automatic, but he's scared to put it in manual. He is scared to put this on manual and take a little bit of control of the offense. And again, in games like this, we don't need him to do it. Unfortunately, we don't need him to do it. And I say unfortunately because, again, this is a game that people are going to say, oh, look at Baker's numbers. Look at what we did. It was a good team win. And they're going to credit Baker for stuff. And it's like, anybody that could drive an automatic can run that offense like that. But what about games where our defense is not putting us in good field position? What about games where our defense is fighting for their lives, where they got their own game? They gotta worry about trying to keep a team under 20 points. Forget 17. We gotta worry about keeping this team under 20 points because they're a pretty decent team. What about when we play games like that? What about when we play games where the other team's defense is not going to give up easy stuff? We're going to look like crap again. We're going to look like we're not competitive again. And that's what's holding me back from being exciting. That's what's holding me back from being excited. It's like I can't get excited because I'm not seeing nothing. Even in the run game, right? Even in the run game, I'm like, okay. So we were able to run a couple of times in this game. That doesn't tell me that we can run the game or that we can run the ball now or that we got better running the ball now. No, it doesn't tell me that because it's one game and, maybe they're just not talented enough in the trenches or whatever the case would be. Like, it doesn't tell me anything, But this game, I can tell you, like, it's just easy throws. It's easy stuff. So it's hard for me to be excited, and I'm trying because, again, we win this game, which I'm feeling it's looking like we're going to win this game. It looks like we're going to have control of this game, especially if we go up one more touchdown. We should have control of this game, the rest of the game, and win this game. And if we do, we're probably not going to see Trask this year. And we're going to have to run with Baker the whole season. So I'm trying to get myself to be excited about something, but it's just hard. I don't want us to win the division and get knocked out again by Dallas or Philly again. That's the way it's looking so far. I don't care about that. I'll be honest with you. Amazement. I would gladly win the division and then get knocked out in the first round. I just want to laugh at the rest of the division because of everything. Y'all been watching the round tables, the NFC South round tables. They're acting so ignorant and acting so like they don't get what I'm saying. Like they want to act like they know what I'm saying. They act dumb. They like to act dumb like they don't know what I'm saying. And oh, you're wrong. You're wrong. I was like, what are you talking about? I was right about everything. Everything that's happening, I already said it. Like, what are you talking about? They're acting so crazy in the NFC South roundtable that I don't care how we do it. I just want to win the division so I can laugh at everybody and say and tell them to just be quiet. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I really don't care about losing, you know. Now, from there on, I do care. Like after we win the division, now for me, I don't care about winning the division. I care about championships. You know what I'm saying? Like that's our main goal is championships. But just for the whole NFC South roundtable, I would really love. I don't care if we get booted out the first round. I would really love to win the division. Just to go in that room and be like, what was that? What? Huh? Who? Huh? Yeah. What? Who? Who was right? Who was wrong? What? He? Ha? Ho? Most likely 4C playing a fifth, with which probably Dallas or Philly loser at home and getting trounced again. I see we're using white like Kamara type now. Yeah, that's the way. That's the way. I mean, he can run the ball. Let's not get it twisted. He is a good running back. We just not giving him.
It's a problem. We just. Let's check in with Evan.
Well, guys,
no, he's gonna regress when it's tougher situations, and that's the thing. It's not even regression, amazement. It's not that I'm saying I know he's gonna regress. It's that they're not like he's not doing nothing right now. Like right now, he's not doing nothing. They're just nothing he needs to do right now. They're giving him things. It's easy. It's easy. They're not giving him. They're not making him have to go do anything. That's what I mean. It's not even like, oh, he's playing good right now, but I know he's going to regress in the next games. It's right now they're not. He doesn't. He's taking checkdowns and easy one-on-one Mike Evans throws. Like anybody can do that. Mike Evans is going to get wide open. Like you know what I'm saying? So
he's trying to get some kicks in there.
He did this against Philly or Lions, then I would feel a lot better. What up, RTP? What up, Tampa Bay Rays fan? All right, 1st and 10.
Great comparison. But for Agumbawale, they only can hope that he can kick it like Justin Reed in Kansas City as a backup kicker, emergency guy.
Soft toss, Mayfield hit hard as White pops off the turf. Denzel Perriman with a stick and a flag down.
There you go.
At the 37-yard line.
Helmet to helmet.
3-yard pickup. Perriman looking.
So for Canellis hasn't been that bad, especially with the run game. Mayfield has been okay this game. Yeah, like I said, it ain't that Baker's been. I mean, he's missed some throws.
15-yard penalty, first down.
And it is Perriman.
Second call against them this year, this game for unnecessary roughness. First half is Jimmy Ward.
What happened to that guy?
At the end of a run here. Yeah, that's the helmet leading into the helmet. Good call by the officials.
Last third down, Mayfield first option was one and got stopped instead of letting the receivers develop the route. Exactly.
In any event, he's up in the
exactly. Like again, he's not playing bad, right? He's not costing the game, but he's not playing good either. He's just going through like simple motions. Like he's not letting things. He's not letting routes, develop. He's scared to fit it in.
Play action. Mayfield. They got the blocking.
See what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That's a good throw right there. That's a good throw. It should be a good throw and completion right there. He misses Godwin. Like, see what I'm saying? Like that's not an easy throw. It's not a hard throw either. That's just an average quarterback make that throw. That's not an easy. It's not the easiest throws, but it's not the hardest throw either. And he missed it. Like, come on, bro. He's just getting everything super easy. We're winning this game by Baker Mayfield making checkdowns and easy wide open throws to Mike Evans.
Instead of kicking things.
Big run by Rashad.
Takes it into Texans
Big draw play by Rashad.
Eventually brought down by Tavier Thomas. It's a 16-yard gain on the ground for Tampa Bay.
Right, exactly, amazement. They're kicking now. LOL. Wow, he may have to kick field goals. They're Bucs running back. I don't remember Dare as a running back.
White took full advantage of.
Compare that to Houston. They have 7 rushing yards total as a team.
And both teams came in saying the same thing to us. We've got to find better ways to run the football. Tampa Bay able to do that so far in this one.
First down, sell the play fake, Mayfield downfield.
Another shot. Another shot to Trey Palmer. Couldn't hit it. Couldn't hit it. Corner was able to get his hands on it. See?
And a good throw, but a better play by Jalen.
Not a good throw. It's not a good throw. That should have been a cut. That should have been a whatever you call it, a possession. That should have been caught.
In a sense, he's Antoine Winfield for Houston.
Should have been caught, but he can't throw it. He can't throw it where he can't throw the wide receiver open. A good quarterback can throw that wide receiver open, and instead of throwing him open, oh my gosh!
Flea flicker it back. Mayfield skies it too high for Otten.
See what I'm saying, bro? I'm more mad about Dara. Oh, yeah, I remember him. Ogunbowale, yeah, I remember him.
Nothing to show for it.
That could have really got.
Yeah, I remember him now. Now that you said his last name, I didn't remember the first name, but the last name, yeah.
Tight end was blocking up J. Sanders, number 41 for Houston, and he kept him away.
I don't remember like literally who he is, but I do. That last name does look familiar.
Third down and 10 from the 39 of Houston. Mayfield's been good on third down. Making sure everybody's on the same page here with White. Extra blocking. Mayfield steps and throws. Zings it out to Otten, and he's going to come up short. So now it's fourth down after the gain of 8. Otten helped to his feet. Hit by Thomas and Nelson on the play.
But it's the right play for Mayfield. Why? Because it puts him in good field goal range. Okay, I don't have it downfield. Get it on, get what we can. Ball's near the 30-yard line. We're probably talking about a 47, 48-yard field goal attempt. 49, so I missed it by 2.
How'd you do in math back in the day?
The answer is quite evident. Not well.
McLaughlin from 49 yards away. Leans into it. Does he have enough? He does. Straight through.
Another field goal.
The 10 lead over Houston. More third quarter action when we come back.
Hey, deal lovers. I'm coming in. Here's something new.
I hope people are seeing what I'm seeing, though. Like, I hate feeling like I'm sounding like a hater or trying to be picky. You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't even put a jersey on. See what I'm saying? I didn't even put a jersey on.
Choose your $7 faves 7 days a week.
And you know what that means, right? I can't put a jersey for next week either. I can't put a jersey on for next week either. Just to hope, superstition. Just to see how far we can go.
AWS runs a trillion combinations to find the perfect season in a fraction.
Just to see how far we can go without wearing a jersey and winning the game.
AI to help predict and prevent injury. Machine learning to take fans deep inside the most incredible plays. AWS is helping to transform the NFL. Imagine what it can do for your business. I got something that's never been done before. 30 teams, single elimination, one NBA Cup, all leading right here.
You describing my feels exactly, bro. I literally thought it was just me. I feel like a hater against my own team, and I didn't know what was going on. Clearly, I just want them to move on from Baker. I mean, it's. I don't know, man. I don't need to tell you guys. You guys understand what I'm saying. I don't need to try to keep explaining, but it's just frustrating now. You know what I'm saying? It's just frustrating. It's just frustrating to feel like this.
Game losing streak today.
So like you said, Val, we feeling like haters. So I keep feeling like I have to explain myself because I keep feeling like I'm a hater.
Kicking it off. Tank Dell, the deep man, standing at his own goal line for the Texans. Mentioned it, Texans didn't have a big day offensively against Carolina last week. You felt a little bit of a spillover here. It has been smooth for Houston. 144 yards of offense in the first half. This one is returnable for Dell. Dell trying to shoot through that hole and is brought down as he crosses the 25.
Fair catch thing. It's in play in Tampa.
We are happy about the win. Don't get it twisted. All of us is happy about the win. It's just when we sit down and then, you know, the win. It's once we ingest the win, it pops up like, yeah, but you know that this means that Baker's your quarterback next week too. That's what it is. We're happy about the win, but once we get over the win and we're like, okay, we put the win in our mind, ingest it, that Baker thing pops up in your mind and it just kills the mood. Oh my gosh.
Does he have the angle? He does. Touchdown.
Again, Ryan Neal, bro. What happened?
75 yards. Noah Brown sprints to the end zone.
And as he comes across, Tank Dell is in the area and is able to throw a block when he doesn't get the pass. And now Noah Brown with a sprint down there. Carlton Davis comes in high, a little stiff arm. That's old school right there. Balance on the sideline, straight arm into the chest of Davis to ward him off. And Noah Brown finds the end zone. A breakout last year in Dallas. And now, because of the injury that Evan Washburn told us about with Kaimi Fairbairn, their kicker, they're going to go for two.
So this changes everything. Typically, you kick the extra point, it's a 3-point game, but they've got to approach it a different way. And it's intercepted. On the 2-point try, Tryon Shoyinka with a couple of flags down on the play.
Did you notice what they tried to do? They tried to sneak Tank Dell in as a running back and hide him in the backfield into the flat. And Tampa Bay picked it up and took that away, and he had to go elsewhere, and that was the interception by Tryon Shoyinka.
So they're sorting through this. Tryon Shoyinka tossed the ball at the end of the play after coming away with it.
Remember when they said extra points were routine? They're not routine when you don't have a kicker.
No.
Things change.
No, it changes the whole complexion.
Changes the math.
Unsportsmanlike conduct. Intercepting team number 9. That 15-yard penalty will be forced on the kickoff. That is number 9. Unsportsmanlike conduct foul towards potential disqualification.
So I don't know if he was just upset that he got brought down on this play. He came away with the play, and then he chucked it at him. So he took exception to how he was brought down.
The hip drop tackle that's in vogue right now is upsetting a lot of guys with the football. Remember Geno Smith on the Monday night in New York against the Giants? Same thing.
We'll step aside. The kicking game becomes very fascinating this afternoon.
That's ridiculous, man.
The school play was really coming together. Until disaster struck.
That's the crazy part, man, is we keep giving up touchdowns like a big play, and it's like
placement costumes were shipped with FedEx, which means Mr. Harvey could picture
Ryan Neal's pursuit is so terrible, bro. That is the one. If there's one complaint I have about Todd Bowles this year, it is Ryan Neal, bro. They need to stop with him, bro. Ryan Neal's pursuit is so bad. It keeps giving up big plays, man. It's the one thing that I'm like, Bowles, bro, stop, bro. Like, it's the one negative I have on Bowles. That and Baker, obviously, but I can't really put that on Bowles either because, again, a good coach won't just ditch their quarterback. Like that's a sign of a bad coach. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I do understand that he hasn't gone to Trask yet. I do understand that. So I don't even put that against Bowles. But Ryan Neal, bro, that part. Listen, the man's bad in pursuit, bro. They gotta stop it. They gotta stop it. Ryan Neal might know the playbook better than D. Delaney. Maybe that's why they're taking so long to switch him. But let's be honest, man. When D. Delaney knows the play, he does good. And Ryan Neal, he's always messing something up. Something's always bad pursuits. Just bad pursuits, man. Just bad pursuits. He don't need to be gone. He just needs to be the backup. He just needs to be the backup. He don't need to be gone. We can use the depth. He just needs to be the backup.
Noah Brown, electrifying play, taking it 75 yards for the score. So the penalty that was called after the 2-point try will place the football at midfield for Agunbowale. Now stepping in for the injured Fairbairn, who's out with a quad injury. Running start. Oh, yeah.
You see what the penalty did?
He gave confidence.
He gave confidence, and it gave him enough that he could get it through the end zone. If that's back there at the normal spot, that's debatable about whether it's being returned or not.
Isn't that amazing in football? Dare Agunbowale, who has been a standout throughout his life in athletics. That might be the biggest smile he's had this year because he knocked the football through the back of the end zone on a kick.
Because you know he went out there, Coach. I got
Well, what are we going to do offensively? Come on.
I haven't done this in a while.
Tampa Bay takes over, handoff to White, nothing there. Brought down after the gain of 1. This is a 4-point game. Again, decisions that you have to make as a head coach. You talk to your special teams coach, you say, hey, what are our options here? And he tells you, I would go for 2.
Right. And you also notice that Tampa's been kicking the ball into play on their kickoffs, and they're not fair catching them. Frank Ross, their special teams coach, he's old school. He said, if they give us a chance to return it, we're going to return it. They aren't really interested in using the fair catch rule.
20-16, Tampa Bay leads it with 11:40 to go in the third. Fake the running play. Mayfield himself tried to shake and bake. Didn't work. Christian Harris maintained his spot and brings down Mayfield on the play for no gain.
This is crazy.
Not worked for Tampa today. Second time now, Baker Mayfield with the fake inside and tries to get to the corner. He gets Petrie to come inside, but Christian Harris fills the gap that Petrie left open and puts Mayfield on the ground.
3rd and 9. Oh, God. 3rd and 9. Only way we convert this. Come on, man.
After the long touchdown.
If they give us a good check down, they gave us Mike Evans one-on-one.
For Houston. Mayfield.
Oh, my gosh.
Ball on the way. Bounces off the
Bro.
receiver and a flag.
He had, oh my God, this quarterback is so bad.
I think Griffin lost sight of him and reached for him. You know, that's what happens as a defensive back when the moment of truth is there, when the ball's there.
This quarterback is so bad, bro.
If I don't see him, if I don't notice him, I grab him.
Defense number 0. First down, allow the foul.
See, Palmer saw the ball the entire way, so he circles back and he's going for it. Griffin loses sight, So he sees the flash of white, grabs him, and now it's going to turn out to be a 37-yard penalty. See that? And now he's sliding, he's slipping. He's like, I can't let him get away. Better the penalty than giving up the touchdown.
So the line of scrimmage is now the 37th, fourth penalty of the day, costing Houston 81 yards. Shotgun for Mayfield. Line drive, it's broken up. Kate Otten, intended target. And Christian Harris has been heavily involved today for Houston.
You had mentioned earlier in the first half how his snaps had gone down, and that was true. But today, those numbers are coming back up, and he's paying it off in a big way. Some nice plays in the open field with tackling and excellent coverage ability. The guy who's losing today is Henry Toto, who had been leading them in tackles.
2nd and 10. Mayfield on a give. White, he had a deep start there where he started trying a juke move and none of it worked. Blake Cashman, first man there. It's a loss of a yard and a half. And now it's 3rd and long. This Buccaneer team averaged 21 points per game in the first 4.
And this drive, Dave Canellis has been bad on this drive. This has been a bad drive for Dave.
Positive signs today on
bad drive for Dave.
Will it be enough on the road against the Texans? This is the 3rd and 11. Mayfield
Come on!
Gets out of it.
Oh my gosh.
Is hit at the 37.
Baker, man. There are people open. Trey ran all across the field, bro.
So the veteran Jerry Hughes, number 55, with the pressure up front. And on the back end, you always hear defensive back coaches talk about plaster to those receivers when the quarterback breaks out. That's what Houston did. No place for Baker Mayfield to find an open guy, and he takes the hit.
Now staring at a 55-yard attempt for Chase McLaughlin. The beard is overflowing out of the chin strap. 55-yarder McLaughlin. He nails it.
MVP McLaughlin,
Tampa
bro.
Bay extends the lead. It's 23-16.
Are they McLaughlin?
They are in Hawaii. They definitely are. He is McLaughlin. Buccaneers in front.
Oh my gosh. This is frustrating, bro. This is frustrating. How do we have 23 points and I feel like our offense is crap right now? That's crazy, bro. That is crazy. We have 23 points and I feel like our offense is crap right now. Like, how is that possible? I'm supposed to be happy with 23 points right now, bro. Like, I gotta go on Twitter. I know we have 23 points, but am I the only one that still feels like our offense is sees this? Oh my gosh, man. This is so, like, all the games close.
In this third quarter, it will be Camarda kicking off for Tampa Bay after the Lon McLaughlin field goal. You've got one team that can actually play for field goals. Tampa Bay. Houston, no field goals, no extra points. It's the rest of the way.
You mentioned something before as we see this kickoff go through.
Gosh, man.
Dell is going to take it out of the end zone. And he's just across the 20-yard line. Yeah, the point that I would think if I was just watching this game, well, can't the punter just step in and kick a short extra point or a short field goal? Cameron Johnston, what's the answer?
But in most cases, that's actually what happens. Your punter is your emergency kicker for you. But in this case, Cameron Johnston, Australian rules football guy, maybe has never really done that type of kicking before. And Evan, that will change his motion, and they're probably worried about injury with that.
Man.
Absolutely. His value as a punter is important. I've not seen him take any kicking reps here on the sideline, nor has Agunga Balala. So this is fourth down, go for it, 2-point, go for it the rest of the way.
Hand off to Singletary on that play to pick up 2.5.
I had no idea that we were working with Jay Feely today.
Yeah, Evan broke it down well. Very well. Cameron Johnston grew up in Australia. It didn't grow up playing American football. Played Australian rules football. Made the transition, eventually going to Ohio State. Was a member of the Eagles for a long time before the Houston Texans. But just because you punt doesn't mean that you can step in and kick.
That's why we don't have punters and kickers doing both for teams.
Trying to get downfield, it's Stroud to Collins. And he's got the grab at the 46-yard line. It's good for 23 yards. Three catches, 54 yards, and a touchdown for Collins. Meanwhile, if you're the Houston offense, just focus on what's in front of you. Texans got the big play to Brown to get themselves right back into this game. And a one-touchdown difference at the 8-minute mark of the third quarter. Back to the ground game, Singletary. Pretty zigzag move for Singletary to take it to the 45. It's a gain.
For those that can't see the game, how bad are the incompletions? I mean, what do you mean by how bad? How bad is he missing it, or how many times is he missing it?
What Devin Singletary did. Tried to press the run to the
What do you
front
mean?
side, wasn't there. Eyes took him to the backside. There was an opening, and then one more cut back to the front side for a nice pickup on first down.
And that one run has doubled their rushing total for the day. They were at 9 yards collectively. Now they're at 18.
They'd love to get the guy they call Motor. They'd love to get that one started.
2nd and 1, straight back. Stroud rips it downfield.
Dropped
The
it.
bobble on a drop by Dell.
Thank you.
McCollum in coverage. Looked like Dell had it on 2 occasions. Here, and then once again here.
You know what he was trying to do? He was trying to make the spin move back inside. He felt, he feels McCollum on the top of his shoulder, and he wants to catch it and spin back inside. But you got to catch it first before you make the second move.
3rd and 1.
76 is eligible.
You got to stop right here,
Don't
man.
see
That would be
too
huge.
often. This young man's maturing fast as well. Tank Dell, the rookie out of University of Houston.
They have an extra offensive lineman. It's Austin Deculus. 3rd and 1. Just need a yard.
Don't. Oh, they
Second
gave
effort
it to
is
him.
enough. Singletary with a penalty marker down.
Bring it back.
So the flag is back at the 46-yard line. Michael Dieter, the center in the area.
Holding. Offense number 63. 10-yard penalty. 3rd down.
This is crazy, man.
Dieter.
Will says, looks like the last series may have been the nail for Neil. Is he not in there no more?
With number 50, Vita Vea, who missed the Buffalo game, and he's back. And when, he stands in front of the team, looks.
Is he not in there anymore?
Like you are a whole lot of man. You look good, Vita Vea. And that's hard for a center to hold up with that kind of force over his nose.
So instead of moving the chains,
Yeah, he ain't there.
3rd and 11.
You might be right. Hopefully that's a change. Hopefully.
Yards against Houston. Stroud. Spin. Step and throw. He's got his man Schultz.
Levante missed him.
laying out some punishment.
That's on Levante. Levante missed the tackle.
26 yards. He broke the tackle of David.
Stroud keeps it alive long enough for Schultz to come free. And look at who he breaks through. That's Levante David, the number 3 all-time tackler for this Buccaneers franchise. In front of him, Derek Brooks, Rondé Barber, both of them in the Pro Football Hall of Fame.
And then Devin White got some of the business at the end of the play. Stroud to the end zone. Touchdown.
Wow.
Tank Dell. Perfectly thrown by C.J. Stroud right in the bucket.
Wow. Just took off on us.
Carlton Davis III, the defender.
What happened?
Stutter and go. And that ball is perfectly thrown. And the mechanics in the pocket by C.J. Stroud, equally as effective as what Tank Dell did downfield with the stutter and go. A little shoulder
Exactly,
roll,
Will.
fake, and then throw it down deep. And now here they go for 2.
Exactly, Will.
Again, no kicker available. So this is what Houston is doing.
Watch him at the top and see if he comes inside with 2 blockers in front of him for a quick screen. Dell, here he comes.
And a fastball was just too much for Dell. So they tried for 2 earlier, didn't work. Tried for 2 again.
That's exactly it, Will.
Down 1 on the scoreboard. C.J. Stroud putting another one on the highlight reel.
Oh, man.
$20. I can name all 26 beat-up sauces.
Tim just found out his job's a pyramid scheme.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no. That better not.
Sausage, Mango habanero, Nashville hot, Jammin' jalapeno, mild, wild, medium.
Want to get first dibs on Walmart Black Friday deals? Join Walmart Plus now because members shop online 3 hours early. It all starts Wednesday, November 8th at noon. Join Walmart Plus today and shop Black Friday deals.
Bro, I told you I was wearing the gold leather. You know I just
This
got
is
it.
crazy.
That's exactly why I told you I was wearing mine. There's no way you told me. Yes, I did. No, you didn't. We can check the replay. Do it.
This What Really Happened replay is brought to you by Progressive. One thing no one would challenge, saving money when you bundle home and auto with Progressive.
Davis overpaid, bro. 1 CB, get the fuck out of here. Stroud is good. I like him as QB. Yeah, Stroud is good. CJ is nice, man. Panthers effed up, not taking him. Yeah. Falcons up by 8. CJ can win them this game. He is moving his offense despite not having much to work with. I'm envious of the Texans quarterback. I mean, a lot of quarterbacks. What just happened here? What's going on in this Falcons game? Ooh, they just punched out the ball, Robinson. So I think the Vikings got it. Yeah, no, did they get it? I guess that it's saying turnover, so they would only show that because the Vikings got the ball, which would be a turnover, right? So
the 50 and was able to put it through the end zone. Don't try and overkick it here and end up flubbing it.
Devin Tompkins moves up to the 5. Mbawale, line drive. Tompkins fields it at the 10. Middle of the field. Snakes through an opening. Takes it.
Come on.
To the perimeter.
Wow. He is lucky that was a running back. Oh, God.
Swings, but there's a penalty marker back at the 28.
return. Holding. Receiving team number 49. 10-yard penalty. First down.
Cam Gill on special teams. It's coming back.
They had the offense really set up. They took advantage of a line drive kick,
Full
which
turnover
sets
of the
things
ball.
up for them
We'll
well.
see.
Tompkins finds a gap and brings it back in a big way. And now starting back there about where you would if you just fair caught the football.
They are the third most penalized team in the league this season, averaging 7.1 per game. They've got 7 today for 70 yards.
Look out, they're actually inside the 20. They first put it at the 24, and that's mark incorrect.
So they spotted at the 19. Chase Edmonds is in the backfield. Fake it. Mayfield underneath. And another big hit. Edmonds absorbs that one from Thomas. Loss of 1.
They're getting bolder in their coverage. Talking about Houston.
And see, now it feels like we're gonna win. I mean, we're gonna lose. And now I'm mad about that. It's like I can't make up my mind. This is why I hate where I'm at right now. We look like we were easily gonna win this game, and I was complaining. Now it feels like we might lose this game, and now I'm complaining about that. Like, I hate what Baker has turned me into right now. Like, I hate the streamer that I have became right now. That, like,
26 yards. Godwin, 2 targets, 1 catch, 15 yards. They get Godwin involved here, and he gets blistered by Perriman. No gain on the play.
I think they thought they had something, but they get a free runner, and here comes Grenard, and they threw right into the opening. So they thought they had it blocked up. But as you noted, Perriman slips underneath and brings his pads with him.
Third and 11. Mayfield gets stamped. Khalil Davis leading the charge for the Texans.
And who was Khalil Davis's first team in the NFL? The Tampa Bay Buccaneers, number 94, works inside. Defensive end crashes inside, and he loops to the outside.
Shout out to Khalil Davis.
Baker Mayfield. Nice little game. The end goes in. The tackle.
Yeah, Dave. Again, Dave Canellis.
Does the dirty work.
Dave Canellis. Again, I agree with you on that. Dave Canellis has a part of losing this game, but once again, it shouldn't even came to that. It should. There was enough calls by Dave Canellis. There was enough calls by Dave Canellis in this game where this game should be out of hand.
49-yard punt, 7-yard return. NFL Today update. Send it to New York.
A first for Keaton Mitchell. That's right, old school Baltimore football. He takes this handoff. He goes 40 yards into the end zone. Keaton Mitchell with his first TD. The Ravens on the day, on the ground, 210 yards, 3 TDs, 7 yards a carry. Baltimore leads 33. On the ground, the Iron Eagle.
The Ravens coming into their own right now.
You remember his dad. Played for the Baltimore Ravens Super Bowl team as a safety. Now he's following in his dad's footsteps, wearing those Ravens colors.
This is the best starting field position of the day for Houston. Stroud, protection is there initially. Sends it out to Schultz. Flag down. Schultz has a first down, but is it coming back? Flag was thrown at the 49.
Yeah, I saw that, and the 2-point conversion. Tied 21-21. Saints are about to score against the Bears.
Pass, holding. Defense number 24. The penalties decline. Results will play.
Holding on 24.
Moral of the story, don't trust the players walking back to the original line of scrimmage. The officials saw it differently. That play stands.
They're wearing uniforms to play, not stripes to officiate. Even though they tried to affect it that way. Carlton Davis got caught there.
The 13-yard play stands. And now Houston is inside the Tampa Bay 40. Stroud is over 300 yards passing, 311. Pitch it. Singletary. takes that opening, falls forward. They'll mark him down right around the 33. 6-yard pickup, gains in on the stop.
Boy, that looked old school, didn't it? Remember we were kids and you turned on January 1st in the Rose Bowl, and here comes USC. Rose stem right, 28 pitch. And here they come, big bodies out in front. And Devin Singletary getting in behind them.
We're down to 2:35 to play in the third quarter. 2nd and 4 for the Texans. Stroud, fake it, delivers for a first down. It's Beck. They like to use him in a variety of roles. That's a 6-yard pickup and enough to move the chains.
Tight end H-back at Texas, become a fullback here in the NFL. But keep your eyes on C.J. Stroud. Doesn't get ruffled, doesn't panic.
Heineken just threw a pick.
His ability to get to the outside is cut off right there by number 0, Yaya Diaby, the rookie out of Louisville. So he sets his feet and finds his tight end inside and picks up a first down.
Andrew Beck, a Tampa native, keeps this drive alive. And it's first down inside the 30 of the Buccaneers, down to 1:40 to play in the third. A lot of motion. The running play for Hutchinson. Stays alive. First down. Rookie from Iowa State, Xavier Hutchinson. Another versatile piece for the Texans. That's good for 11 yards.
Look who was in the backfield, and they faked it to him. That's Tank Dell. And in recent weeks, they've handed it to him more. So he's become a ball carrier you have to keep an eye on. So when they faked it to him and got the attention, now you're able to pitch it on the backside to Xavier Hutchinson, another rookie out of Iowa State. And with some determined running.
Baker ain't selling this.
And again,
I mean, I don't know if a casual fan can see it, but Baker definitely sold this game.
You're going to take the lead on a field goal. Boot, throw, Schultz, first down.
Like, people are looking at the defense now because they got 22 points. People are looking at the defense now because they got 22 points and they look like they're about to score again. But we're not supposed to be here, bro. We're not supposed to be here. This game was supposed to be out of hand, and they're supposed to be scoring these points and it not even matter.
Now inside the 5.
And remember, he's moving to his left, and for a right-handed quarterback, that's one of the tougher throws, to get your shoulders around square and make a nice, accurate throw, and he does exactly that to Schultz.
First and goal. Stroud on again. Singletary blown up by Vea. Mammoth man makes play. Loss of 4.
I mean, is it obvious enough for them to blame this on the QB? I don't know. Like I said, I don't know if the casual fan understands how this game went or why this game went like this. I don't know if the casual fan can see that.
The fourth quarter is coming up with the Buccaneers holding
I don't know if they can see that.
In Houston.
Rufus hates being stuck inside. Luckily, Amy saved big at Amazon. Turns out, with the right gear, Rufus rips.
NFL football, Little Caesars, and my lucky chair. I'm not changing anything.
Daryl gets it. He knows the four-quarter calzone from Little Caesars is officially delicious.
Pizza, pizza. A new Survivor, Wednesday on CBS.
Now at Verizon, turn any iPhone into a new iPhone 15 Pro with titanium, Apple TV 4K, and 6 months of Apple One, all on us.
You're on a Carnival cruise.
Game over.
That sign has mocked you.
Texans have all the momentum. Someone gonna have to make a remarkable play for the Bucs to win. Yeah.
You are must be.
Yeah, I agree.
Together.
I agree.
Today we're trying McDonald's 2 new limited sauces.
Sweet and spicy jam. Some mumbo sauce.
This is good.
Oh.
Hey.
Ooh, it really has a kick. Ooh.
Sweet and spicy jam and mambo sauce are on the McDonald's menu for a limited time.
Fashion always came easy to me, but when the fashion critics told me to play it safe, I decided to call an audible. Does that make me a fashion icon? Sure, but inspiration is everywhere if you're listening.
Ignite your imagination. Audible makes the world go round. Crypto makes the world go forward.
I invest in a fund that advances innovations like robotics.
Fresh, warm hot dogs straight out of my torso.
Cool, right?
Anyone can become an agent of innovation with Invesco QQQ. Before investing, carefully read and consider fund investment objectives, risk, charges, expenses, and more in prospectus at Invesco.com.
Il résonne encore le tic-tac des perdants, tremblant le long des rideaux grêles, des pistons du
Tampa Bay looking to cash in. It's White, easy. Walk-in touchdown for the Buccaneers. Stroud makes the connection with Brown. Stroud like a sideline. Touchdown. 75 yards. Start of the fourth quarter here in Houston. Third quarter, all Texans. 208 yards of offense. Tampa Bay limited to 19, and an opportunity here for the Texans.
Wow.
On a second and goal.
We only had 19 yards in the third quarter?
QB. They go Wildcat, Singletary. It fools nobody. No gain.
Easy to second guess because the plays run, but without a field goal kicker, I'm not taking C.J. Stroud off the field. I want him having the football to make my plays down the stretch because it's a 4-down territory. So if I'm going Wildcat, I'm limited in what I do. With C.J. Stroud, his ability to throw the football, make plays with his feet, I want that on the field for all 4 of my downs.
Third and goal.
Come on, make a play, defense.
Operating out of the gun. Stroud lofts it. Out of bounds. Collins with the grab, but along the white of the sideline. McCollum riding there defensively.
Former Bearcat from Sam Houston State does a
nice
job.
Hey, not even close. Why did I think it was close? It wasn't even close.
And as you noticed,
must have been the angle I saw, but I could have sworn he fell down like, I don't know, man. I got to watch that.
So as we see, all 4-down territory. Fourth and goal, down by 1. Would have been a 27-yard field goal attempt for the lead. Instead, it's Stroud. Throws, end zone, touchdown! It's Dalton Schultz. And Stroud.
Man, what's going on, bro? I don't like that. What happened there?
That's strong.
Tampa Bay, one of the bigger pressure teams in the league, number 3 in pressure percentage, decides not to press it on that one. Rush 4, drop 7, and Schultz wins a 1-on-1 against the cornerback, Carlton Davis. A great example of what tight ends are in today's NFL.
I want to know what's going on in that, like, when they get back to the...
No kicker, no problem.
This guy.
C.J. Stroud. And the Texans will go for 2. Trying to take a 7-point lead. This is wild. You just don't see this
I believe
all
so.
that often in the NFL. You know, and your opponent knows you can't kick it. Stroud gets there for 2. C.J. Stroud likes to squabble.
We got 19 freaking yards, bro. That's crazy.
Puts Houston in front. The 2-point try puts Stroud in the end zone. They lead by 7 in the fourth.
For your husband, iPhone 15 Pro.
Tell me you
Of course
want
not.
iPhone. A better plan's Verizon.
No way they take this break.
Yes, they will, and you'll get
That's not a problem, Val. It's not a problem, Val. You know why that's not a problem? You know why that's not a problem? because our offense in the third quarter put up 19 yards. They just ran up the middle for a 2-point conversion, and we couldn't stop them. What does that tell you, bro? They're freaking tired, man. They're freaking tired. They're freaking tired, bro. You can only do this for so long. Like, tired of the BS, bro. I'm just tired. Because I know what it is. I know what it is. And as soon as we fix that, everything else comes to light. I guarantee, as soon as we fix that part, everything else will rearrange itself. Everything else will go back to normal. Baker has 130 yards, bro. 130 yards. And Rachaad White has 46 and K-Dot has 44. Crazy. Crazy. They went on fourth because they have to. They don't have a kicker, Will. Crazy, bro.
Burger King. Combo your way at BK. And by Verizon, the official 5G network of the NFL.
We can't get Caleb Williams. It's not
Texans
possible.
Now in front, 30-23. Dare Ogunbowale will kick it off.
All we need to do is it just takes one. It just takes one roster move to fix this team.
Leans into it.
Guarantee.
And that one's gonna go
one roster move to fix this team.
Again, the big Ogunbowale smile after each kick. Saturday.
It just takes one.
Back at 3:30 Eastern. Number 17 Tennessee taking on
one roster move to fix this team, bro.
Started with the drive to Atlanta. College football.
I'm afraid of that.
That's next Saturday on CBS.
I hope you're wrong. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm saying I hope you're wrong.
Georgia heck of a run yesterday, didn't they?
Sure did. Not quite enough.
If that's the truth, then I don't want them either. If that's the truth, I don't know if it is.
The Buccaneers are down by 7. Handoff to White. And Russell down at the 26. It's a gain of 1. Tackle for Khalil Davis, the former Buccaneer.
Let's go back to the goals of Tampa Bay and running the football. They want timely, effective runs. 1 yard in this situation is neither timely nor effective because now you're playing behind the chains again at 2nd and 9. You got to get enough yardage. So
that's not completely true, Will. We could do what the Panthers did and trade some pieces or not pieces, but trade draft picks to get up there. So that's not completely true.
2nd and 9, fake the run. Mayfield downfield hits Otten, first down.
That's all he's got. That's all he can hit.
Christian Harris will get credit for another tackle. And that's good for 9 yards.
I think both of these quarterbacks have given us a nice clinic on not panicking in the pocket and finding your outlet, your check down, your third or fourth option in order to continue to move the ball downfield. That was not where he wanted to go when he dropped back into the pocket, but it did materialize downfield, and he found his outlet.
Single setback is White. Motion man Jarrett. White, stop and go. Good patience. Gets hit from behind, and that's going to be enough to move the chains. Good for 11 yards. So starting to soften it a little bit, loosen it up on the inside. Jonathan Grenard with the stop.
Now that's timely and effective because Will Anderson, number 51, had pushed Cade Ott, number 88, all the way back into the backfield. And that's where he ended up stopping.
I don't know how you still have patience for Baker. That's crazy to me.
And quickly got through it.
Buccaneers at 3-4. They were 3-4 last year after 7 games. Finished 8-9. Lost to Dallas in the wild card. Of course, they had a different
play action. He's looking, he's taking a shot.
Deep ball.
Oh my God, he's open.
He's got it.
Touchdown.
With the grab and the touchdown.
Finally, jeez.
Did he touch him down in
I thought he
bounds?
did touch him before he went in, but
what a beautiful pitch and catch.
54 yards. Mayfield to Evans.
He is so smooth running it. At his size, you think he's not going as fast, but he is eating up ground, eating up your cushion, and then he's by you. Is the catch? Is there a touch?
I don't think he touched him.
I'm not sure there was as he slid into the end zone. I'm not sure that he put a hand on him.
All scoring plays reviewed, so they will take a look
well,
at it.
some of us know the deal. We've seen teams play harder if they have a guy under center they believe in and can get job done. They will play hard to get him the ball back. We don't have that now.
Understanding that and letting it play out so that replay can change it if necessary.
Gene Steratore has been watching the same
defense plays harder when they know the guy under center will deliver. We've seen it. Yeah, I know.
The runner is down by contact at the 1 yard
I
line.
know.
First down.
We have faith in light to move up the draft the right guy.
Yeah, that's where I was going.
I think so.
Like they did an expedited review there.
Thank you. I'll be down. Evans should have like 200 yards today, bro.
Right down by contact when he falls. You see it right there, guys.
Yep.
Yes.
Thank you, Gene.
Yep, that's pretty straightforward.
Pretty clear, but again, Mike Evans, when he runs the go.
And again, that should have been a touchdown because he should have caught it on stride. But no.
First and goal.
But no.
Power set all the way to the left. Look at the extra bodies.
White in the backfield. Mayfield tosses it.
Stupid camera angle.
Did he throw it in the ground?
Dumb camera angle.
Coverage out there.
Chris Godwin.
He threw it to the ground.
Receiver in the area, but that thing looked doomed from the beginning.
It's almost like he got a look to the outside and said, I don't have it at all, and just put it in the ground. I know there's a little bit of rush, but he had time. That felt deliberate to me.
Wow.
Pressure came from Denzel Perriman. Second and goal. On the give, ripping through. Rashad White, touchdown, Tampa Bay. Second of the day for White.
You think the punter could make a kick under 30 yards?
Say thank you.
Yeah, you're right about that. I wonder if it's that bad. I mean,
give a big thank you.
It definitely could be a thing, Will. It definitely could be a thing. I mean, they're because punters are they're not, it's not about accuracy with punters. It's about the leg. So it definitely is a situation. It could be a situation.
He's got it.
Boy, I'm not here emphasis on an extra point like that.
They're handing Saints the freaking game. Are they?
With fervor.
I saw Saints were up.
All that for one.
Vikings are up as well, and they got the ball. So if they go up for a touchdown, that could be ball game. White having a fantastic day. Wow, a high-scoring game with the Texans. Did not see this coming. Def not benching Baker after that. Oh, God. He has 100. Baker doesn't even have 200 yards, bro. And that's after that, though. That's crazy. That is crazy. Jason Light's on the sideline. That's crazy, bro. Now our defense needs to stop. They got some rest. Now the defense needs to stop. But they wanted him in there. I want Trask, but they want Baker, bro. I don't know who they is, though. That's my problem, Bradley. That's my problem. I don't know who they want him in there. I don't know if you're talking about Light. You could be talking about Light. You could be talking about Bowles. You could be talking about Canellis. I know it's not the players. There's no way you can convince me that the players want him. Because you can see the effort. You can see While even when we got that other touchdown with who was it, the guy? I think it was Rashad. When he had that touchdown, and you saw Baker like dancing with White, like and you see Mike just coming over, like it is what it is, whatever. Bro. Like it's nothing. It's there's no excitement. There's no excitement. So I know it's not the players. It's either Jason Light, or it's Todd Bowles, or it's Dave Canellis, or a mixture of some of them. You know what I'm saying? It's the coaches. It's not the players for sure. I'm pretty sure it's the coaches that want him because it ain't the players. It ain't the players. Vikings up 3. Maybe they trade with Dobbs. Could be okay. He looked decent with cards too. Coaching staff. Yeah, right. Exactly.
We've seen Houston go for it 3 times after touchdowns, making 1 of the 2-point conversions. Camarda kicks it off. That's over Dell's head out to the 25-yard line. C.J. Stroud. Charles, first chance you and I have had.
What was their stats running the ball, rushing?
We talked about his accuracy and touch coming into the game.
59 yards.
Poison footwork, stays in the pocket, sets himself wide, and throws a strike. One other thing, anticipation. He knows on the break where the ball has to go, and he puts it out there. Dalton Schultz turns around, and the ball's hitting him between 8 and the 6. What an afternoon for C.J. Stroud. And I'm yet to see him
defense.
He handles things so well in such a calm manner.
337 yards, 4 touchdowns for the rookie Stroud. Protection is there. Stroud connects with Brown. And another catch and run for Noah Brown. Chunks of yards. Flag is thrown. 28 into Tampa Bay territory.
If this stands, how about the touch on this ball? As he puts it across the middle, so he catches it on the run and keeps moving.
Holding. Defense, number 27. Penalties decline. Results of the play, the first down.
Hold on McCollum. Decline. Line of scrimmage will be the 47-yard line of Tampa Bay.
Remember, McCollum's in the ball game because Jamel Dean, their starter at corner, got hurt in the first half. McCollum's had to play since then.
Stroud is knocking on the door of 400 yards today through the air. Nice cutback, Singletary.
Wow.
For Stroud. Creativity.
I don't think Bobby Slowick has this in the playbook. Stroud just gets out there. I'm open. Hit me. And how about
that was nice.
Probably the last time he pitched.
That was so nice. That was beautiful.
How about that? Guaranteed Bobby Slowick did not draw it up that way. But those two.
No, he might have drew it up that way. That was nice.
Like a guy who drew it up that way.
No, he's like, okay, that worked, right? Don't do that again.
He might have drew that up that way, bro.
36. Stroud sets. Floats in. Caught by Brown. Driven to the sideline at the 5.
Bro, what's going on with our corners, bro? Our corners got no dog right now, bro.
Brown is having a monster day.
Another flag down that came from the secondary. Let's see what we get.
Holding. Defense number 24. Penalties decline. First down.
And it was Carlton Davis on Noah Brown who got away from the hold. And what a play Noah Brown made. And when your quarterback's playing as well as C.J. Stroud is, it elevates the play of your receivers, because on that one, Noah Brown made the C.J. Stroud right with how he went and got the football. Wasn't his best pass of the game, but Noah Brown made it so.
Brown has 5 catches, 139 yards, and a touchdown. Stroud has 396 through the air. Houston looking to regain the lead. First and goal at the 5. Give it to Singletary. And the play whistle dead. Flag was thrown at the 8.
That was called play, but could have gone wrong. And so, yeah, I think that was a called play too.
19. 5-yard penalty. Go first
yeah,
down.
but it's not a good game.
It's Hutchinson.
It's turned into a bad game.
That's 6 penalties for 96 yards against the Texans.
So right now, the receivers, Coach Ben McDaniels, he's making a little note. Receivers, you're not even getting the ball in that play. How are you false starting? It's a running play.
So back it up to the 10. First and goal. Stroud, underneath pass, sniffed out. Andrew
Elijah, nice.
took the shot from Cansey, and Beck is slow to get up.
I like what you saw there because you said sniffed out because they were trying to show Singletary moving in motion. Everyone moved
And
there.
Davis
so
is
the
getting
could
cooked
work
today. Yeah,
inside
Davis hold
after
every
everyone
play and
moved
still be out there
outside.
getting beat.
But Cansey does exactly as
They
you
definitely
described.
was taught
Made the
to
play on
put
Beck.
hands on the receiver.
So Beck.
But you understand that Stroud is cooking right now because we're playing man, right, Will?
They back up.
We're playing what you wanted to play, which was man.
Now just inside the 12.
Those couple of big plays have been on man coverage.
Second and goal for Houston.
Nico Collins has been a little quiet lately. Number 12 to the top of your screen with McCollum.
Fake, then a give for Dell. And Dell goes down after a gain of half a yard. Winfield and White, they were grabbing at the jersey. Just got to get a piece of Tank Dell. He's so elusive and explosive.
98 Anthony Nelson helped his teammates by being out there in front and forcing the ball to be cut inside, where the other two Buccaneers were able to get him.
It's third and goal. As we've talked about, field goals don't appear to be an option.
Maybe C.J. Stroud can drop kick it.
Probably could. On third down for the Texans. Stroud out of the pocket, on the move, throws on the run. Sliding attempt incomplete. Schultz, the intended receiver. And it was really close. And I think they're going to try a field goal.
Their mentality should be to just not
But I don't see a good Bawale.
Yep.
let them get in the end zone since they don't have a kicker. They're going to try to kick it.
So
That deep ball to Mike probably saved Baker L or not, I think.
They would not try an extra point.
Yeah, I don't even like hearing about it because it just.
A 29-yard
Yes, we have man corners. Both guys are best in man. If you're getting beat at your best, then they have to look at personnel.
NFL veteran, normally a running back. The field goal attempt is good. Houston leads. Smiles for everybody inside the stadium.
He has had success running the football in the Big Ten at Wisconsin, success running the football in the NFL with a variety of teams. But as you noted earlier, no bigger smile, no bigger happiness, I think, in his NFL career than what we're seeing right now from Dare Ogunbowale, kicking the football.
Baker Mayfield's like, all right, got to give it to him.
Frank Ross, special teams coach. You know, he might want to go in and get a raise after this one. I coached this one up.
Dare Ogunbowale played high school football, high school basketball, soccer, and ran track. Grew up in Milwaukee.
Soccer is the key, isn't it?
It is. There's something there. It looks good. The motion looks good.
His sister plays in the WNBA. I believe she played at Notre Dame. And if I'm not mistaken, did she hit the big shot to win a national title?
Yes.
And this
Bucs live. Hello, well.
Tompkins trying to get to the outside, cannot.
Let's see if they give us another touchdown.
Thanks to a 29-yard field goal from Dare Ogunbowale in for the injured Kaimi Fairbairn. Let's check in with Evan.
Yeah, guys, no doubt the most popular guy on this sideline right now. And talking to a few folks, I guess he's a legendary juggler of the football and soccer ball during pregame warm-ups and practice. We're seeing that on display. But again, it's not as if he's on this sideline taking practice kicks at all. He's a regular, I should say, running back in between his times now as a kicker.
Yeah, special teams guy. And that's been part of how he's lasted in the league for 7 years. Now Tampa Bay takes over, trailing by 3. Handoff, White, spun down for no gain. Jerry Hughes, the 14-year veteran, gets there in pursuit.
Quick button on everything. Kansas City flying back from Germany right now. Probably getting word on this one. I wonder if Justin Ross is saying, Remember how I kicked the football? Congratulations and welcome to the club.
Joe got a TD too, right? This game is insane. I don't know. Looks like Muhammad, a running back, making a field goal, making up the pebble instead of talking to the defense player, to a defensive player. I don't know why he would be talking to a defensive player. Trust me, that's the last person that they want to talk to.
On his feet to pick up a few yards, pushing and shoving at the end of the play.
That was supposed to be a 1-yard gain. Rashad White turned that into something where now Baker Mayfield has a shot at it on 3rd down. That should have been a 1-yard gain for where he was met. And then with some help and determined running, legs kept churning, he got a little extra out of it.
3rd down and 7. Nickel package for Houston. Timeout call. Play clock was down to 3. Tampa Bay will have 2 timeouts remaining.
Tampa Bay. The first of the half. 30 seconds late.
Matt Burke.
I'm low-key mad because all people care about is yards. And now with the quarterback, it's going to be points.
Big discussion about what they're doing because remember, they're down
so
people on the back end.
I just can't see a casual fan looking at the Bucs scoring 30 points and saying Baker has to go. Like, I just can't see it. So I don't know how I feel. I don't know. I mean, I know how I feel, but
you tell the truth on Monday, and then you move on. It's about approaching the game the same way no matter what the previous result is. Well, Baker Mayfield moved forward, then unexpectedly got the snap, and that ball is incomplete with 2 flags down on the play. That went haywire after a timeout.
Illegal motion. Offense number 6 is moving forward at the snap. Penalties decline. 4th down.
Yeah, the snap, he's moving forward. That's what the illegal motion is going to be. And that's where, as you noted, he got surprised with the snap. Now Houston gets off the field. Tampa's got to punt it back, and their defense, the game's now in the hands of the Tampa Bay defense.
That was 3rd down?
Can they give their offense another opportunity before this one runs out?
Camarda to kick it. Zach Trinner will snap it. Deep man is Tank Dell. Good hang time from Camarda. And he knocks it out of bounds. Unreturnable. So they're going to spot it inside the 20 at the 18. Next Sunday, the NFL on CBS features a matchup of 2 legendary franchises. The Packers take on the Steelers. Our Week 10 begins, as always, at noon Eastern. JB and the guys on the NFL Today. The NFL on CBS is streaming on Paramount+.
Y'all don't understand.
How much did they get out of the ball from that trade? How much did they get out?
Was Elliott Gould involved?
I mean, do the coaches know?
Yeah. Was it the Ferris wheel they ran? Which one did they run?
Do the coaches know?
22. Stroud hits Brown. What a day he's put together. Stroud has now gone over 400 yards passing, but a flag is down back at the 14.
The defense is good. If you don't think the defense is good, I don't know what to tell you on
George
that.
Fant trying to make his case. So strike my previous statement from the record. Stroud is still at 395 yards through the air.
Watch Fant to the right side.
The defense hasn't played good in this game. The defense in the second half is getting messed up. Yes, the defense in this game hasn't done their best. Yes, but to say the defense isn't good all season is not smart. The defense has been great all season.
106 yards for the Texans. 6:39 to play. Little hesitation for Singletary.
But we look like we have no energy in this game. Like it is what it is. We look like we have no energy defensively in this game. Like we're done.
Tampa had them in a key situation, things like 3rd and 17. They ran the screen to the outside to the wide receiver, and he picks up the 1st down. and foils Tampa's plans. Tampa can't afford to be in that situation again. They've got to find a way to get off the field and get the ball back for their offense.
2nd and 14. Stroud, fake it one way. Stroud with a flag down.
Gosh.
And Stroud's just going to load it up, fire it downfield. Incomplete.
Boy, that's a lot of chance on that one. He's done so many great things. I think he took a little extra on that one and put it almost in harm's way.
Collins, the intended target. Penalty marker at the 11.
Holding. Offense number 78. Half a distance to the goal. You play 2nd down.
That is Laramie Tunsil, the perennial Pro Bowler.
He's the left tackle. We got him there working against Shaq Barrett. And the left hand is on the pads and inside there, and then he takes him and spins him to the ground. That one you could sell me on a heck of a lot more.
So now it's 2nd down and 23. They accepted the penalty.
And field position is key for Tampa to accept it.
Because he knows he's not playing good either.
9-yard line, running play.
He watches tape. Mayfield watches tape. Like he sees. They look at the tape and they're seeing like, and that's the other thing, bro. Like
Tryon Shoyika with a stop.
Bringing in their 3rd down back, Mike.
That's the part that makes me feel like this is why. This is how you lose a locker room, right? When you're constantly going on tape and you're seeing like, this isn't my fault, but I'm going to take the blame because this isn't my fault, but I'm going to take the blame because quarterback. This isn't my fault, but I'm going to take the blame. Like they're in tape. They're in.
Stroud knocked out of his hand. It's there. And Houston recovers. Shaquille Barrett got in there to knock it free. And then the recovery by Fant, former college basketball
Hang it, man.
out at Western Kentucky.
Look at Barrett. Turn the corner, knocks it free. Try and show Yinka in the vicinity. And an alert play by Fant. Jumping on the loose ball.
Joe didn't see it come out. If Joe would have seen it came out, he would have had it.
Goes to the offense. So Cameron Johnston will punt it. Possession arrow, Houston. Big kick. Tompkins going back at the 30. Has some room if he can turn that corner. Hurdles. And hit from behind as he's brought down after the
I like the defense. Stroud, underrated. The kid has played a great game. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Stroud has been good all year, bro.
CBS begins with 60 minutes. And
this ain't you doing this against Stroud. Like, Stroud is a good quarterback, bro. He's been looking nice against a lot of defenses. Now, either way, don't matter to me. Our defense, I still don't think our defense should be looking like that. But again, I mean, they know what the problem is, bro. The whole team knows what the problem is.
Working from the gun. Mayfield. Catch. Curl by Evans. And propels himself across the 45. So a good game. 8 yards on 1st down. Evans slow to get up. And he's going to ask out.
Why? Stinger. I hope it's a stinger. He's not limping. That's good.
Stood up initially.
Yeah, it's probably his ribs.
Jog off to the sideline, but they stop it at the.
Yeah, I think he hurt his ribs. His helmet went right into his ribs.
There you go.
So Devin Tompkins, the young receiver out of Utah State, will
exactly what it was.
step in for Mike Evans, the 4-time Pro Bowler, 9 straight 1,000-yard seasons.
And you know, when you watch Evans, you hear so much about his ability to go deep, go get the football, catch it over the top. We've seen today the elusiveness of Mike Evans as well as some really good route running. And they're going to hope that he can get back in the game and give them that down the stretch.
Yeah, he hurt his ribs. He's still hurting on the sideline. He's like really hurting on the sideline. Oh my God, we really running the ball right now, bro? Oh my God.
Obviously thinking even bigger picture here.
You gotta be kidding me, Dave.
Chance to hit the 500 mark. We've got 3:35 remaining, and the clock is ticking. And Rashad White limping after the play. This is
I guess it's not too bad. It was on 2nd down. And we already picked up a good amount of yards on first down, so I can't be too mad on that.
Lead Houston. Baker Mayfield, 200 yards and a touchdown. Rachaad White, 2 rushing touchdowns for Tampa Bay.
Sneak so prevalent in the NFL, not in order here.
On the give, White slices through for a first down.
He really ran that ball again on 3rd and 1.
Territory brought down by
The balls of Dave Canales, bro.
And if Tampa wants to take that deep shot right now, number 10, Trey Palmer, would likely be the guy.
The balls on Dave Canales to go for to run the ball on 3 and 1, bro.
He got picked up a 37-yard interference penalty earlier in the ball game.
And now Godwin is on the Tampa Bay sideline. Godwin, 2
We got no Godwin, no Mike Evans on this drive right here, right on this play.
49.
Kim Jarrett, a drafted free agent out of Maryland in the ball game, number 18, bottom of your screen.
Handoff, bouncing away.
Oh my
goes
God.
down. Big loss on the play. Heinisch seeing action because of injuries to Sheldon Rankins, inactive today, and Hassan Ridgeway, who went out earlier. It's a loss of 8, and Evans returns.
About blowing it up right at the line of scrimmage. 8-yard loss on the play as Edmonds tried to reverse after the big play in the backfield.
And we're going to hit the 2-minute warning. Tampa Bay just broke the huddle. They have 2 timeouts remaining, and they trail Houston by 3. 2 minutes to go from NRG Stadium. We'll come back with the finish here in regulation after this.
Oh, man. So I believe, yeah, Saints won their game 24-17. Falcons are up 24-28. Falcons are up on the Vikings, but the Vikings are driving down the field. It's 1st and 10. Oh, my God, they're going to review it. Caught. 1, 2. Yeah. It's a catch. I don't know what they're reviewing. This is crazy, man. Why can't these running backs keep their feet? OMG. We aren't good next year. We're going to be solid. Bro, I just want my quarterback, bro. Just put Kyle Trask. Just give me Kyle Trask for a few games so I can say we're not good or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, just put me out of my misery and just show me this offense with Kyle Trask, and then we'll go from there. Like, I'm just so tired. That's the frustrating part, man, is I'm tired of people talking about this team, not understanding how a quarterback can bring down the whole team. We just went through this with Tom Brady. We just went through this. He couldn't hit over the top consistently. The only difference was Tom Brady, obviously was better at underneath routes, right? He was hitting a lot more underneath routes than Baker. Like at least Tom Brady still had that game. But Tom Brady literally could not throw down the field consistently. And even when he did, even the short game would mess up. So that brought down the team the whole time. It's the same thing that's happening right now, except it's just bad quarterback play. Like
wild one today here in Houston. 33-30, the Texans in front. One of the main storylines, Kaimi Fairbairn, quad injury, the kicker, out. So the Texans have had to change their game plan in certain situations. Tampa Bay down by 3 on a 2nd and 18. Mayfield loads it up, throws, it bounces in the direction.
And it looks, I don't know if there's anybody there, but it looked like freaking what's his name was wide open.
And what Houston did, because they want to make sure Mike Evans doesn't get free release, free access.
Showed K. Dotton. Looked like K Dot was open like 5 yards from the couple yards away from the first down.
Rolled up on Evans, so he doesn't get an easy
3rd and
release on the
18.
line of scrimmage. They want to disrupt his timing as much as possible because he's their big play guy.
Oh yeah, that one play, the run game.
Anderson just limped off for Houston on that D line. This is a 3rd and 18 movement. Plenty of flags, some swings as well, with Tristan Wirfs on that left side with a jump.
Looked like Wirfs, didn't it? 78.
False start. Offense number 78. 5-yard penalty. Still 3rd down.
He made the transition from right tackle to left tackle, and he's made it seamlessly after a lot of angst in the offseason, wondering if he could get it done. Still playing it at all-pro level, but a unfortunate time for him to draw the penalty.
And now they're staring at a 3rd and 23.
And again, where Evans goes, expect the corner to roll up and be in his face. Although it looks like they're playing off on him here.
3rd and long. Mayfield step, tosses downfield, a bullet. It is caught by Palmer and spun down.
Can we kick that field goal?
It is short of the first down, and that target line for a field goal attempt as well. 21 yards, so they're lining up and going for it on 4th and 2.
How about Mayfield handling the pocket, stepping up and firing a dart? I wouldn't run it here. I'd keep it in the hands of Mayfield and let him create.
We're down to 1:19 to play.
Oh, okay, we're going for it. I thought we were going to try to kick the field goal.
Call on 4th and 2 for
Might be
Tampa
too
Bay.
long.
Mayfield, pump. Mayfield.
Oh my gosh.
In the pocket.
Run, nigga! Golly! Sheesh!
This drive continues with a 5.
How long does it take, bro?
Baker Mayfield.
God dang, bro!
Clock is stopped with 57 seconds left.
That's why you keep it in the hands.
Yeah,
of
I know.
6.
I know, Val.
Determination,
I know.
veteran savvy, stick route taken away.
I
Harris
agree.
48 doesn't have it, stays alive, and then says, "I've
And
got to
again,
go give my body
I
up."
agree. I'm not happy with the defense. Like, not even moral victory happy. Like, I'm not. Like, okay, what was the game? It probably was the last game or the game before that, one of them. I'm not sure. But there was a game where I was like, I'm not happy with the defense. We should have did better. But in reality, defense still played a good game. But we should have did better. This isn't that. Like, second half, they got us. They got my defense in the second half. I'm not happy with the defense at all in this game. But with that said, it shouldn't have mattered. It shouldn't have mattered. This game should have been well out of hand. It should have been this game shouldn't have been like this. But it is what it is. I don't expect other people to see what the problem is based on looking at the stats. Because you go, oh my God, we did not.
And it's Rashad White stood up and dropped inside the 30. They'll mark him down at the 29-yard line. 53 seconds left. 7-yard pickup and a timeout taken by Houston.
Here's the first of the half. Be a 30-second timeout.
So the field goal's in their hip pocket. Now, as a play caller, Dave Canales, you have a quarterback I believe you trust. What type of real shot plays do you have that you can put downfield to try and put this thing away now, realizing you're going to put the ball up there, but you trust your quarterback to take care of it?
Yeah, the only issue for Houston is
Vikings just scored 20 seconds left in the game. They might have just won this game. Vikings might have just won that game.
But right now the focus is on Tampa Bay. Still a chance to take the lead in regulation. 53 seconds on the clock.
Plenty of time. Plenty of time. Come on.
On 2nd and 3. Mayfield step tosses.
Thank you.
It's not free. Ball is loose.
Wow.
Away by Evans.
Wow.
Trey Palmer on the catch.
Wow, we got lucky.
Evans is there to secure it.
Tampa Bay wants it to be a catch now. If you're Houston, you want it to be an incompletion. Did he actually catch it?
Tampa Bay lines up. 40 seconds left. Ball is spotted at the 10.
See, this is what you got to take a look at. Did he actually?
I think that was a fumble.
Able to
I'm so glad we got that because I would have been real mad about it.
Now. And it certainly does appear they
That's a
did.
fumble.
And now it's a fumble.
That's a fumble.
And Tampa Bay comes away with it.
The punch out by Thomas.
Yeah, I hear you. Bradley, I hear you, bro.
In the right spot.
I hear you. Even before this drive, even if he wins this drive, even before this, I hear you. I don't think people are going to be smart enough to understand what the heck just happened, but again, the coaches have to watch the film and be like,
if you're Evans, he fell forward, brought it in. The big key for Tampa Bay is they came away with the football.
They've got possession. There, right there is where the ball's punched out. Now it's free and loose. Evans,
man, I thought we lost that, man.
Clear.
I thought we lost that, bro.
Houston holding on to a 3-point lead. Expedited review.
Yeah, it's got to go back where the fumble occurred. As you noted, Ian, you can't advance it. The offensive team can't gain ground on that one.
They're placing the football at the 14-yard line. And Land Clark is going to fill in the gaps here eventually for the fans in attendance and the TV audience.
After review, there really is in the last 2 minutes of the game. Remember, the offense, other than the fumble, recovered the ball. The ball will be returned to the spot of the fumble. It will be 1st and 10. Tampa Bay is elected to take a timeout to avoid the 10-second runoff.
Really?
Well, that's it for timeouts.
Oh, yeah, because it would be 10 seconds from 37, yeah.
Now you just can't take a sack.
Don't forget the State Farm postgame show is standing by. JB, Phil, Nate, Boomer, Coach Cower, scores and highlights all coming up on the State Farm postgame show.
All right, I trust my quarterback.
Oh, that's even more.
Can
Okay.
I get Evans in a position where I'm throwing something up there that might be a jump ball? Can you get your formation flipped and almost isolate him and give him a chance?
They have added 2 seconds to the clock. So they would rather have it with 39 seconds, no timeouts left, as opposed to 29 seconds.
Please reset to 49.
49.
Plenty of time, bro.
Elocution from Land Clark.
And a really good explanation about what happened, too. It's good education for all of us about that last sequence.
That's too much time, bro.
49 seconds on the clock.
So you got Godwin and Evans down at the bottom of the formation.
I ain't gonna lie. I'd rather have that timeout and just start with 30-something seconds.
Because what you're counting on is Mayfield putting it up there and not putting it in a position it can be taken away.
Houston up by 3. Shotgun for Mayfield. End zone.
Touchdown.
J-Nobby, touchdown. Buccaneers go in front. Baker Mayfield.
That was his best throw of the dang game.
For the score. And a kiss for the Bucs.
That was the best throw of the game.
Number 3 from the top inside, 88 in white. And if you see a defender's back, if you see the back of a defender's helmet, what do they tell a quarterback? Just throw it right over the top of that. Your receiver sees you. The defender does not. He won't make a play on the football because he'll be too late. Henry To'oTo'o, the rookie out of Alabama, unable to see the football right over his shoulder and head, and Otten makes the key catch.
Extra point, McLaughlin knocks it through.
Oh.
Tampa Bay leads it 37-33 with 46 seconds on the clock.
Where homeboy at?
See that?
Thanks,
See
Nick.
the back of that defender's
Where that
helmet?
guy at?
Mayfield says, my receiver
Where that guy
let
at?
him have a chance.
Yeah, I know, Bradley. I know,
We
Bradley.
talked about.
Nick, where that guy at, bro?
Physical guys, but nifty on their feet, and an extra receiver in a large package.
And Charles
Falcons just lost to the Vikings and Josh Dobbs, bro.
They got 21 yards.
Falcons just lost to Josh Dobbs.
And then
no JJ.
The first down.
No.
Yeah.
On the Mayfield scramble.
No, man.
And that was beautiful because the trust of Mayfield and people other than Evans and Godwin on that play.
31 points. Josh Dobbs just put on the Falcons.
Instead, Otten, the biggest catch of his young career.
All right, we still ain't won though. We still ain't won. We're up by 4 points, bro. They better not. We gotta stop them. We gotta stop them.
Now we'll see how they play it on this kickoff too, because do you want to save the time as opposed to running it back and running time off the clock?
Camarda has been very good pumping the ball, kicking it off. And this is going to be another booming kick out to the 25-yard line. So 46 seconds to go. Houston trailing by 4. C.J. Stroud has 395 yards and 4 touchdowns. The NFL rookie record for passing yards in a game is Andrew Luck, 433 in 2012.
He's got a lot of Andrew Luck qualities to him. The biggest one is that poise. Look at that.
He said he said he was gonna send everybody in the chat
But now you don't have to
$100.
Ogunbowale's range at all. You got to get into the end zone.
Texans need a touchdown. Stroud underneath. Hit Schultz. First down. Remember, 2 timeouts remaining. They're going to use one of them here. Conserve as much time as possible. 39 seconds on the clock.
Timeout. For seconds and a half. It'll be 30 seconds late.
1 timeout remaining for D'Amico Ryans and company.
Yeah, you're right about that, Will.
Stroud is over 400 yards for the day. 409 for C.J. Stroud. Just a remarkable rookie season he's put together. This Texans team is 3-4. The Buccaneers are 3-4. It's a 3-game losing streak for Tampa Bay.
And if you're the secondary of Tampa Bay, all you're talking about is do not fall asleep at the switch and allow someone to sneak in behind you, especially if the play gets extended.
Stroud to the outside. Schultz.
Oh, big tackle right
Big
there.
tackle.
And he's inbound, so they have to hurry. McCollum over there defensively.
Big tackle.
They're going to take the timeout.
Yeah, they forced that one there. When Schultz caught that ball, they were thinking he's going to get out of bounds and save us a timeout. Instead, they have to use their last one.
Of the half. It'll be 30-second timeout.
And now, considering where they are, you can't really work the middle of the field here.
No, out of timeouts. I want to see how Tampa decides to guard it. Do they just try to guard the sidelines a little bit more and see where they go with it?
And remember, Houston, without a kicker, scored 3 touchdowns. So they went for it on 3 two-point tries. Only got one of them. That was missed opportunities. We're talking about a 4-point game right now. 31 seconds to go. On second down, Stroud, downfield.
Now they're going to lay on him. Look at him lay on him. They're going to make him come and get him off.
It's Brown with another catch. They're trying to rush here. We're down to 18 seconds, 17 seconds. Stroud will clock it with 16.
I don't like it. It's too
Ball
close.
is at the 42-yard line.
Those have been one of the biggest compliments in this game. Todd Bowles pulling back up and blitzing. It tells you he's dealing with a rookie quarterback who handles a lot of that so well that it changed strategy for Tampa Bay.
16 seconds left. 6 defensive backs in there for the Buccaneers. Stroud looking. Deep ball. Hold in.
Wow.
Takedown. 10 seconds to go.
2 deep coverage, and he finds the dead zone between the corner and the safety.
Come
Look
on,
at that toe.
man. You can't let that happen, bro.
For the second foot down.
It is a new NFL rookie record for C.J. Stroud. 455 yards through the air.
I mean, to find that gap and put the ball there. 2 rookies collaborating for one of the bigger plays and give them an opportunity with 10 on the clock.
And now, can they win it?
Get a sack.
Stroud to the end zone. Touchdown.
That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro.
Leads a magic.
It bets off. Wow. There's a flag. Oh, it's got to be on them.
3 of them.
It's got to be on them, though, the celebration.
So they're headed to Houston's side, so that's promising for the Texans. I believe.
After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct, defense number 54, a 15-yard penalty will be forfeited.
He must have took off his helmet. Levante must have took his helmet off and threw it or something.
Is special. 470 yards, 5 touchdowns, and a lead with 6 seconds left.
Remember, this drive began with 46 seconds on the clock.
Man.
And he takes them down 46, 2 timeouts, and hits 2 big plays down the stretch, both of them to his fellow rookie Tank Dell.
The only concern now, obviously they're going for 2 once again in a 2-point game based on their kicking situation. Kaimi Fairbairn out with a quad injury. You don't want to risk it by throwing it and getting a pick.
Exactly. So you just take it here, but isn't this an untimed down?
It is.
So you just take it and get out of there, right? You're not going to kick it.
And that's what they're doing. 6 seconds on the clock.
I am so interested to hear this press conference.
Tried, just run for it. Obviously, you don't want things to go completely haywire on you.
Maybe you go Wildcat there and just kind of sweep it and see if you can get in, but they just decided, I don't want anything happening as you described. That ball,
I mean, ice in the veins, bro. Ice in the veins.
Charles, they went 75 yards in 40 seconds.
Yeah.
And they did it pretty easily.
Have not seen this kid rumble at all. In the old days, he'd have a deodorant commercial by now, wouldn't he? Because he's not letting anyone see him sweat.
He might have one by next week.
Yeah.
Wow.
This is extraordinary. What he's done today at home. His team now in front 39-37. We asked him about being a rookie. He said, yes, it's a dream come true. A lot of work, ups and downs, learning lessons every week. Well, it's paying off.
Oh, man.
And now here's your next thing. If you had your regular kicker, you would think about putting it on the ground or putting it in play where they've got to use some time or to kneel or what have you. If you put it in the air, it's a fair catch and no time comes off the clock. So that's what you're thinking about now, but you don't have your regular kicker. And that's a lot to ask of Ogunbowale about him being precise. I think you're just going to kick it deep and take your chances with your defense.
The approach. Ogunbowale goes deep, and it's coming out to the 25-yard line with 6 seconds to go and a last gasp here for the Buccaneers. Baker Mayfield has watched C.J. Stroud put on a clinic. Tampa Bay had a Hail Mary last week.
There's only one hope. There's only one hope. There's only one hope.
This feels more like
we'll talk about after the game.
That's a long way to throw it.
This is 75 yards. That's not realistic.
Yeah, this feels like laterals everywhere.
So they get it started with Palmer.
Block, nigga, go.
Give him as much as he can get. Get a lineman involved. Hainsey, ball is free. Game is over. Incredible. Come from behind win for the Houston Texans.
I see you, Till. Shout out to y'all.
Unforgettable performance for rookie C.J. Stroud.
Picker through a TD coming up. Listen, there's only one. Well, technically, there's 2 hope. I won't talk about the second hope because that's not. I don't do that.
In Houston,
there's only one hope.
The Texans are 4.
We'll talk about it right now. Oh man. So let's get into it. Oh, hold on. Let me Get this ready. One second. I want to have it ready for when they go into the what do you call it? Press conference. Oh man, we don't need to talk. I mean, let's talk about the game because we got some time. So let's talk about the game. Obviously, the whole time I've been saying what I've been saying about Baker and the offense and everything going. Even in the defense in the first half, everything was Gucci. Everything was clever. Everything was great in the first half. Then the second half came. I don't know what happened in the second half. I don't know what happened with my defense in the second half. That's something we got to look at. I know some of it was we went to man, but I mean, CJ Stroud. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what the hell happened on our defense. I just have to see. But that man ate us up. He ate our defense up. Now, I will say this. We look like we got no dogs out there right now. I've said this before with our team where I'm like, we got dogs. Like, we're dogs out there. Like, Ryan Neal don't look like a dog out there with us. Like, he don't look like a dog out there with us. Like, everybody else is dogs. Ryan Neal didn't look like a dog. Well, none of the secondary looked like dogs today, besides Antoine. I'll give Antoine. Antoine, no matter what, Antoine still got stuff to prove. Like, out of everybody in the secondary, Antoine's the only one that needs something to prove. And what I mean by that is Carlton, Jamel, they all got their contracts. Everybody, I don't know if Devin got his contract or is he going to get his contract with us, but you can sense that Devin feels like he has something to prove. I mean, Devin feels like he doesn't have anything to prove, which is why he was going crazy about his contract and felt like he should have had a contract already, blah, blah, blah. Like he feels like he proved himself already. Technically, he did, but because of the seasons he's had, the last couple of seasons, last year and now, obviously he has this growing situation this year, it gave Jason Light a foot to stand on, let's say, to be like, no, you got to continue to prove because you seem like you were slacking. So whatever. Long story short, what I'm trying to say is, besides everybody pretty much looked like they already proved themselves, and they don't have no dog right now. Like, there's no dog in them. Now, we had that in all the other games. It was just this game that I'm saying it looked like we had no dogs. Like, no dogs were out there. It didn't look like we had any dogs out there besides Antoine Winfield Jr. That could be, it could be, and I don't think it is. I'm pretty sure I know what it is. The same reason why I feel the way I feel. You know what I'm saying? And that's the other thing. Let me say the first part first. It could be the Todd Bowles situation of always being in zone so much. Always being in zone so much. It annoys me because I know we're a better man-on-man guy. I know obviously our defense is made to be man-on-man, but we're playing zone so much. But I overlook it, and I'm kind of like whatever about it. I don't complain about it because, again, it works. We're getting turnovers. We keep teams under 17. That's fine. As long as we do that, I got no complaints about it. It is what it is. So when I think about that, it might annoy the defense, but I don't think it's that. And it could be that. I'm not saying that I'm 1,000% sure it's not that. It could be that. I just don't think it is that. I think it's a very low percentage possibility that it's that. The second thing that it could be, and this is what I think it is the offense. It's the offense. The same thing that we're seeing on the defense when I say we don't have no dogs is what we've been seeing from the offense for like the last 2 weeks, 3 weeks. It's what we've been seeing from Mike Evans. It's what we've been seeing from Chris. Rashad lost his dog early. Yeah, it's the same thing. We saw it from the offense first. The offense lost their dog. You can see it when we score a touchdown. Mike Evans, doesn't mean anything to him. It's just like whatever. And this is not, we already know, and this is the thing that I think that Buck fans do, fans in general, let me not say Buck fans. This is something that fans in general do a lot that they shouldn't. They forget all the clues and all the facts that they were showing previous years. They swipe everything clean. They forget how their coaches were. They forget the lies coaches told. They forget the lies the players tell. They forget the attitudes and different situations, the attitudes of players in different situations, right? They forget how players acted. And that's something I don't do. I take a mental note and it's locked in me until there's enough evidence to where I say, okay, now my opinion has changed about so-and-so because there's been now enough evidence that now there's more evidence of this than there is of this, that this was my opinion, but now there's so much more evidence of this. I feel like this has to be more of the situation. So I say all that to say this. We've seen plenty of situations where Mike Evans is not getting the ball, whether it's with Tom Brady or whether it's with a bad game by Jameis Winston. We've seen plenty of games where somebody else is going off and it's not Mike Evans, and Chris Godwin is going off, or the running back, whoever, and they score a touchdown and Mike Evans is just as excited. We've seen plenty of evidence where Mike Evans says, I don't care as long as we win. I don't care as long as we win. I don't want to miss. There's got to be. Come on. I'm waiting for the press. There we go. All right. When it comes on, we'll see it. There's plenty of evidence that Mike Evans don't care about the yards he gets. He wants to win. So when you see someone score a touchdown and Mike Evans is like just walking back to the sideline, he's not, he doesn't care. It's not because he's not getting touches. It's not because of any, it's because he knows what's like, we're not playing good, bro. We're not playing good football. We're just not. We're not playing good football. So I've seen this from the offense at least 2 weeks ago. You know what I'm saying? At least 2 weeks ago. They're already like, listen, there's nothing we can do. This is just what we are right now. This is just what we are with what we are right now. Now, that's what they're saying. I'm saying this is just what we are right now with Baker. Because I know the truth. And I'm pretty sure the offense knows the truth too. Chris Godwin. We heard Chris Godwin say, I don't know what it is. We gotta fix it. We gotta fix something, but I don't know what it is. Before it was, yeah, we know we gotta do this better. We know we gotta do this better. We know we gotta do this better. And once again, we've heard our players say the same thing over and over and over again, and people get mad about it. And the coaching staff say the same thing over and over and over again, and people get mad about it. And I'm like, they're saying the same thing over and over again because that's what it is. Chris Godwin didn't do that. He said what the problem was in this game. He said what the problem was in the other game and how they can get better. And then when the problem was just the quarterback, he said, I don't know what it is. We just got to get better, because he's not going to throw the quarterback under the bus. Here's Todd Bowles.
What do you describe that last series? I know CJ Stroud had a day against y'all, but how was he able to go the length of the field when you have the lead there?
We didn't play good fundamental or technique, and we busted something that's everyday practice. And
Todd
you can't
Bowles.
do that. You can't play in this game.
Todd Bowles is broke right now.
Where were the bustiness?
Todd Bowles sounds broke right now, bro.
For the most part, yeah.
So how devastating is this from a team perspective? You lost 4 in a row now to walk out of here after Baker gets him in the end zone with 49 seconds.
It's a devastating loss, and no doubt about it. We got to eat it, and all of us feel the same way, especially me. I've been coaching a long time. I haven't been involved in too many of these where it's been back and forth like that and came down on the other end with a few things happening, and we got to eat it, and we should be pissed off all week. We own it. They scored more than enough points on offense to do it. Defensively, the fundamentals and the technique of breakdowns at the end of the ball game and the start of the third quarter are unacceptable.
Can you just talk about Baker's performance overall at quarterback for you today?
Gave us a chance to win. I mean, he gave us a chance to win. They did a good job getting us a chance to win. Defensively, we got to play better. That was bad all the way around.
I like how they now. Can you talk about Baker? Why now? Now we want to talk about Baker's play. Now we want to talk about the quarterback play.
We would have been fine playing zone.
What do you have to say about Stroud and just his poise and the kind of day he had today?
Man, he's a good player. We knew that going in, so that hadn't changed my opinion of him.
Coach, at this point, would you consider not calling the defense?
God.
Is that on the table?
No, that's not on the table right now.
See what I'm saying? See, this is the biasness. This is the biasness. We give up 30 points right away. Is it on the table to give up calling the defense? I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm not gonna be mad. I'm gonna be calm. I'm not giving them no energy. I'm not doing it. Let me be clear. Defense was bad today. Defense was bad today. There's no going around it. Defense was bad today. I would sit here and say it was a bad game plan, but I didn't feel like it was a bad game plan. And I've said it before. I think I might have said it in the last game that I felt like it was a bad game plan. And who did we just finish playing? I don't know. I know I've said it before that I felt like it was a bad game plan. I don't think today was a bad game plan. I think the dogs, there was no dogs on the field today. That's what I think. I think in the second half, there was no dogs on the field. That's what I think. That's what I think. And yeah, defense played bad. I think the players let down Todd Bowles today, plain and simple. No excuse for the defense. I don't care if you think I'm making an excuse for Todd Bowles. If you want me to say that Todd Bowles called a bad game, then Todd Bowles called a bad. It don't matter to me. I don't care. Like, it doesn't matter. 30 points, it was a bad game defensively. It's that simple. Whether it was because we were playing man, whether it was because we were playing zone, it don't matter. We had a bad defensive game today. Today, we lost because of the defense. We lost the game today because of the defense. I can say that. We lost the game today because of the defense. Yes, I can say that. Doesn't change anything. It doesn't change anything. Why? Because it's the NFL, okay? Things happen all the time. It's not about what has happened before. It's about what happens regularly. So this is, I want to keep calming myself down because I don't want to give them energy at all. We had a bad game defensively. Cool. One bad game defensively where we lost the game because of the defense, right? Haven't had any bad game. Even when the Lions scored what they scored and the Eagles scored what they scored, that wasn't a bad game by the defense. That was us, our defense. The Eagles game was our defense just battling as hard as they could, and our offense just let the defense down completely. And the Lions game was our defense battling, and just the Lions did some good things offensively. I mean, Golf was just on it, and he did some things. And even though our defense still did good. So even with those games, it's not what today was. Today was a bad game. We lost because of our defense. Our defense couldn't do nothing. They stopped the run, but Stroud picked us apart in the second half, period. Our defense couldn't do nothing in the second half. We lost because of our defense. I want to keep saying that. We lost because of our defense. We lost because of our defense. And it's the first time I've said it all season. It's the first time I've said it all season. It's the first time I've said it all season. We lost because of our defense. We lost because of our defense. And it's the first time I said it all season. And the question they want to say is, do you think about giving up play calling? First time that I think we lost because of defense, they want to ask him, do we want to give up play calling?
You trust everybody that we got out there.
But the 3 games where we felt like
Still
we
comes
lost
down
because
to
of our
little things,
quarterback, they
doing
didn't
your
ask
job
once about
at
replacing the
every snap,
quarterback.
every play. So there were a few times there on offense today where we didn't do that, and so we had to have some longer field goals. Obviously, Chase was perfect today, so that was good. But we should have been in better positions to go in the red zone and score more touchdowns. There was improvement in the run game, but just wasn't good enough. It's a team sport. It's the greatest team sport on earth, and like you said, you win as a team and you lose as a team.
How frustrating is it for you right now with the talent that this team has on its roster on all sides of the ball?
Just frustrating to lose, to be honest with you. I mean, talent doesn't mean anything if you don't do your job and execute. So it's just frustrating to lose.
We will take Bowles. No, he should have been
like I said,
interviewed, and they're like,
there was
thanks, but you
some
can be our
improvement
DC
in the right
over
direction
there.
today.
That was Brady
who
wanted area we retire. Yeah, that's the thing is it was all kind of a cluster. And again, I get going with Brady. He's our shot. We wanted to do a repeat. It was weird, the whole Bruce Arians, Todd Bowles thing. He wanted to give Todd Bowles a shot with a good team.
Yeah, we
all of that
didn't
was,
get a rhythm.
I don't know.
They did a good job having some pressures on, and they played better in the second half coming out. And made some adjustments, but we just got to keep the rhythm going. You know, we were running the ball well. Got to continue to do that and improve on that, and just see where this takes us. So there's still a lot of ball left. Still have a ton of faith in this team. This is not me getting my head down by any means, but I'm frustrated. It's, to say the least. I hate losing, so but we got to learn from this tape, move forward, and see how we can help this team win in any way possible.
Back and forth games, win 5 games, win 7 games, and just be stuck in purgatory, which is kind of where we're at right now. We're stuck in purgatory.
Look at exactly how you're losing. You know, it comes down to little things: lack of execution, just not doing your job, whatever it may be. When you watch the film here after this game, and point to that and get it fixed. So it can't be about the fact that we're not as good as everybody else in the league that we've played in the last 4 games. It's a matter of executing and doing your job at the highest level. So got to watch the tape and come back and ready to fix it.
Trying to make a whole season off, and they interviewed Todd Monken, who was here previously in Tampa. Why does it? It's funny that Todd Monken decided to pick Baltimore over the Bucs.
I'm not doing
Mike's
it.
the best I've ever been around. Such a stud.
I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it today. They're not stealing my piece today. Nope.
Landmark. I mean, that's awesome. So he means everything to this team. Just his consistent work ethic, how he shows up every day ready to work. He's about his business. He knows how to lead, knows how to teach and lead young guys, and that's important. That's a franchise staple that
I'm not doing it
for
today.
sure. I'm not going to take for granted. He's a special guy. I'm happy to have him around.
I know that you had one of those taken away from you, but just that last big pass play that you had to Mike. It seems like he's kind of got a knack for doing that.
Yeah.
Just what's it mean that you've got a guy like that with his attributes that shows up in seemingly big moments?
Yeah. To be honest with you, I credit Mike for that last long pass to him. I mean, he had run a couple out routes, had some success on those earlier on, and I think he gave the same release. The safety was there to be ready to double cover him. I think he thought he was going to run the out route. That's why he was flat-footed, and Mike just ran right by him. So he's got an innate ability to run routes at especially a high level. So, he's a great player.
Baker, can you take us through the swing of emotions? You hit the deep ball, then you hit the pass to Cade for the touchdown.
Yeah.
Feel like you got a win there. Just to see it go away that quickly, how stunning was it for you on the pitch?
Yeah, I've been on both sides of this. It's you never expect when a team just has that little time to come back and win, but it comes back to the critical things and just not celebrating too early on the sideline. Like we at that point, we.
I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear Baker. I don't care. I don't care. I don't want to hear Baker. He has nothing to say to me. He has nothing to say to me. I'll wait till I want to. You know what I want to hear? I want to hear the players in the locker room. That's what I want to hear. I want to hear the players in the locker room. That's what I want to hear. Baker got nothing to say to me. There's nothing Baker can say to me that makes me go, oh, okay, or what is nothing. There's nothing Baker can say to me. There's nothing Baker can say to me. Let me continue with what I want to talk about, because I'm so I gotta calm myself down, because I'm not trying to give nobody this energy, bro. So I want to continue. The first game that I can sit here and say we lost because of the defense. First game that I can say we lost because of the defense is the first interview where they're saying, do you think about giving up play calling? Is giving up the play calling on the table? But 3 bad games by Baker. And if you think about it, all the other games besides the Saints game, I keep saying that because I give him his props when props are due. Besides the Saints game, all the rest of the games during the season were good. He played like an average quarterback, good. He did his job. And in the Saints game, he played like a good quarterback. He did more than just his job. And then he followed that up with 3 bad games. And not one time did any of the reporters say, do you think it's time to switch quarterback? Do you think it's time to switch quarterback? So that shows the biasness that I've been talking about. It is what it is. Let me go through some of these comments real quick. So who is taking the heat for this? Unfortunately, I don't think it'll be Baker. They might go. They're going after him. Uptown. All you had to do is keep guys from getting behind you. Just wow. We can't get worse, can we? No. Carlton Davis' worst game of his career might be. Actually, technically, the Tyreek game was the worst game of his career. I don't think this was worse than that. 04, since wearing the creamsicle jersey, can't nobody tell those jerseys ain't bad luck. Wow, I never thought of that. Defense trash. NFC South caught next week. Roundtable laughing at us. That's the least of my, like, the roundtable is the roundtable, bro. I do that for fun. 04, since wearing the creamsicle jersey, can't nobody tell. Didn't I read that? I'm back. What happened, man? Disappointing ending, Professor. Next week, still going to playoffs. Worst defensive game this year. That's easily. I don't like this team, man. Just this team, I'm not feeling it. I hear you. Man, we kind of defense we running. They have no timeouts. How we giving up a pass on the sideline? LMAO. Bowles with the bad awareness. I mean, again, that's not Bowles, bro. That's what's his name? What's homeboy's name? Zion McCollum. He let that happen. 46, bro. Really? What do you mean 46? Oh, 46 seconds? No, it wasn't 46 seconds because we had it at 49 and we didn't. I don't know what that 46 is for. Season till not over. Something I don't know what you're saying. This year is a transition year, anyways, in a crappy division. I really like y'all don't understand how much is bubbling in me right now. Like I want to go off. But I'm really not. I'm really trying hard not to like. It's like getting hard to breathe. You know what I'm saying? Like it's getting hard to breathe right now because it's bubbling up in me. And I can't look at that space. I can't look at that Twitter space because I will get blocked by a lot of people. I'm not even trying to. This year is a transition year, anyways, in a crappy division. Yeah, I mean, but that's not. We knew that, but that's not why. I can't breathe, bro. I really can't breathe right now. Still want Bowles as head coach beyond. Yes. I don't have a problem with Coach Bowles. I do not have a problem with Bowles. I do not. Again, if the NFL fired their coach because of one game, come on, bro. Let's be smart, man. Corey, please. I don't want to blow up on you, Corey. Let's be smart. Let's be smart. I don't want to blow up on nobody, bro. Let's be smart. Let's talk football. Let's talk Bucs, but let's be smart, bro. Let's leave the hating and the I want to be right out of it. Let's just be honest about what's going on right now. Because I don't want to. D. White in 2020 was almost on par with Ray Lewis Super Bowl stats. I'm lost on what's going on with him and maybe time to move on, unfortunately. Listen, I told you what I think it is, Professor. I think the Brady situation, he seems to not give a F. He's very emotional. We know this because of what he said on Twitter. We know he's an emotional guy. He seems to not give a F once the season is not looking good. When he's not getting help by the offense, he's not giving an F. You can say what you want to say about that. Like, I don't want that type of player on my team. I don't mind it. He just can't be the guy. He just can't be the guy. You can't be the guy on the defense, the Levante. You can't be the leader. You can't be Levante David and have that type of attitude. And I think that's the biggest problem that Jason Light has. Like, if we keep Devin White, he has to be that guy. And I don't mean just by playing wise. Talent wise, we know he can be that guy. Here is where we need him to be that guy. Here is where we need him to be like Antoine Winfield. Here is where we need him to be like Levante David. That's the point. If we're gonna pay you, we're not struggling to pay him because we don't know if he can put up those type of numbers. That's not why we're struggling paying him. We're struggling to pay Devin White and give him that contract because if we're going to give you that contract, you have to be that guy. You have to be that leader. You have to have this defense playing no matter how bad the offense is, and it's not. He's not, and the rest of the defense isn't. He's not playing like his hair is on fire no matter what the offense is doing, and neither is that defense. Right? Now, I will not put the fact that the rest of the defense is not playing with their hair on fire. I will not put that on him because you can, like they say, you can lead the horse to the water, but you can't make them drink. It is what it is. You can lead by example, but if they don't want to follow you, they don't want to follow you. That's on them. That's on them. I'm not stupid. I know how it is. I consider myself a great leader. I was a great manager, all that stuff. You can do the best of being a manager, but there's just some people you just can't help. You just can't help. But that's not what our problem is with him. It's lead yourself. You can help your own, energy and your own, doing your best every play. You can help yourself be having your hair on fire on every play. And that was the problem last year. Now, this year, I don't think that's the problem this year. I don't think we have a problem with him trying to play with his hair on fire. I think the problem with him this year is he can't play with his hair on fire because he has that groin injury. So he might be feeling like he's playing with his hair on fire, but it don't look like it on tape because he don't have his regular speed and acceleration. When you see Levante and you see Antoine Winfield, we've seen several plays where Antoine Winfield got there before Devin. It's obvious he doesn't have his speed and acceleration right now. So I can't. Now that sucks because, if he don't end up with the numbers, do we pay him? It's going to likely be no, but I don't know. I don't know what that situation is. But I just say all that to say I don't think the Devin White situation is his effort. Last year, the effort was a problem. And that's why, we had a problem with paying him. I don't think effort is his problem this year. I think he has a problem with injuries this year. His groin is a problem. Chris wants utilized at all in this, wasn't realized at all in this game. Problem is that, listen, I know we know what the problem is. The problem is the offense. We switch out Baker and we put in Kyle Trask, the whole team gets fixed. The whole team gets fixed. Defense will play harder. Everybody will play harder. The offense will start clicking a lot better. The run game will go better. You know why the run game will go better? Because there'll be more drives, more possessions, more drives for the run game to give it another shot. Give it another shot. Well, we converted on third down. Let's give it another shot. That's why the run game will benefit from it. It'll give the run game more opportunities to run the ball more, right? Now, it sucks if it's going to always be run the ball on first down, but even if that is the situation, there's still more first downs to give the run game an opportunity to get going, to give it another shot. So that's not to say that if Kyle is our quarterback, then all of a sudden we have a run game or anything like that, but it gives the run game a shot in the arm, gives them more shots to try to run the ball a little bit more. And us running the ball and struggling doesn't affect us converting on third down as much. Because if we get stuffed or we lose 2 yards, it's not going to feel like such a, oh my God, now it's 3rd and 7 or 3rd and 8 or 3rd and 10. Oh my, this is going to be a hard third down to convert. It's not going to feel as hard. Because Trask can throw 15 yards, 10-yard out ends, slants, posts. Like, he can throw those. There's more routes available. There's more chances of completions. The playbook opens up even more. There's so much more stuff that happens if we switch out. So no matter what, everything happens. I can take game by game. I can take every game by game. This is the problem. This wasn't the problem in this game. This is the problem in this game. I can take it game by game and saying what the problem was. Again, we didn't lose the game because of Baker today. We lost the game because of defense. We didn't lose the game because of Baker. We lost the game because of defense. We didn't lose the game because of offense today. We lost the game because of defense. We didn't lose the game because we couldn't run the ball today. We lost the game because of defense. We didn't lose the ball because we kept running on first down or Dave Canellis play calling or any of that stuff. We lost the game because of defense today. But that was today. That was just today's game. That was today's game. But today's game was affected by our inability of our offense to move down the field, our inability of our offense to stay on the field and give the defense some time to rest, our inability for our offense to actually show some life. You see Mike Evans out there looking lifeless. You see Chris Godwin, where was he at? You know what I'm saying? Like, all it was the check downs and the easy one-on-one throws by Mike Evans and Baker. And that's offense is tired of it. The defense looks like they're tired of it. Like, put in a new quarterback, that all gets fixed. That all gets a new fresh breath of air. Talbot's got to go. I don't believe that Talbot's got to go. Now, is he on the hot seat? Unfortunately, now he's on the hot seat. This is how these beat writers do what they want to do, and it is what it is. That's on them. They want to do that and pick the wrong guy to blame. They're doing their job. They're picking the wrong guy to blame. Anybody asking Bowles about the evaluation of the quarterback situation? No. Oh, they did today. They asked, can you talk about Baker's play? They did today. When they know they were asking them about Baker's play, hope like, I dare you to say something about the offense. I dare you to say something negative about the offense. Showing what you did defensively. But when the defense was doing their job and the quarterback wasn't doing his job, they did not once ask about the quarterback position or how to evaluate the quarterback. They didn't ask him once. No. Not when the quarterback was playing bad and the defense was playing good. No. But when the defense was playing bad and Baker put up 30-something points, yeah, let's ask him now. Oh, Canellis wasn't horrible calling the game. They put 37 points on the board. It is all on the defense. CB's horrible. Not only 37 points, it should have been more. Should have been more points. Baker is just a guy. He is a bridge quarterback. Heineke is just a guy. Josh Dobbs is just a guy. Baker is not even just a guy. This is the part that people have to understand. Baker is playing below the bar at quarterback. There's average, which is the bar. There's above the bar, which is good. There's above that, which is elite. Baker is not playing at the bar. He's not playing average quarterback position. He's not playing an average quarterback game, right? Baker did not do nothing special. Even the deep throw to Mike Evans, he credited that to Mike Evans. Why? Because Baker didn't hit him on stride. Mike Evans had to stop, turn around, slow down, and wait for the ball to come to him. Baker missed a lot of throws. Baker is not throwing to people who are open. He's missing people who are open. Visually, he's missing them. He's not seeing the people who are open. And physically throwing the ball, he's missing people who are open. He's missing plays. It just is what it is. Baker is playing under the bar. So I get what you're saying. You're probably saying the same thing I'm saying, Tampa Bay Rays fan. But it just made me go off because he's not just a bridge quarterback. He's not just a guy. He's playing under. Right now, he's playing under being the guy. He is basically saying with Mike Evans, which is what I've been saying, which is anybody can go over there and throw it up and we'll score 21 points at least. Like anybody can do that, right? Especially if the defense is letting you do that. They're giving you the one-on-ones with Mike Evans. Anybody can do that, right? Now, unfortunately, Baker did it today, and the defense let us down. That's a whole nother story. But as far as the quarterback play, he's not even playing average, in my opinion. John says, keep your spirits up, man. It's tough to be a Bucs fan sometimes. You're a great fan. Listen, bro, I've been through the Schiano days. You know what I'm saying? I've been through the Schiano days. T Money's in here. He knows. I've been 0-8, bro. I've been 0-8, and I wasn't this frustrated. Because that was like, that's who we are. That's who we are. This is frustrating because I know this is not who we are. Baker is stopping us from being, and again, when I say this, the NFC South roundtable thinks I'm saying that we're this world beater. I'm not saying we're a world beater. The team is ready to be world beaters. But I'm not saying we're world beaters right now because I do think Canellis will hinder us a little bit from being world beaters, right? And doing the right things from letting us be world beaters. But we are ready to kick butt, man. Well, the team it's not a bad team. It just needs a quarterback that, and again, I'm not saying we need a top 10 quarterback to, I don't know, to be world beaters or whatever. I'm just saying we just need a quarterback to play better than average, to be a quarterback. Like Baker's not being a quarterback. He is playing scared football. He is only throwing to wide open people. And if the throw is over 15 yards, it's hard for him to hit it. It's hard for him to hit it. So he is only throwing to wide open people. He's not threading no needles, right? That touchdown throw that I said was his best throw of the day, that's not threading a needle. There's no window there. There's a guy that's running and a guy that the defenders to their backs. You know what they call that in the NFL? They call that open. They call that open. He is open. The defender has his back to the quarterback. They call that open. There was no safety over the top. The safety was busy with Trey Palmer. It was an open man that he threw it to. So even though I said that was one of his best throws, it still wasn't a hard throw. It's an open guy. Everything that Baker is throwing is wide open. It's the easy check down, the easy wide open throw because Mike Evans just route run somebody and was wide open. It's easy throws. He is not making NFL throws. He is not fitting it in the box. He's not fitting it in windows. He's not doing none of that. He's not doing none of that. And that's what we need. We just need a quarterback, an NFL quarterback. I'm not asking for an elite quarterback. I'm not asking for a top 10 quarterback, right? Elite would be top 5. Top 10 would be a good quarterback. I'm not asking for a good quarterback. I'm asking for a top 15. I'll go top 17, 18. Give me one of those. Just give me one of those. Yeah, we'll win some. We'll still win some. We'll still lose some. Yeah. But at least my freaking offense won't be handcuffed, man. At least my players will do what they want to do. Let them eat. They can't eat with Baker. They can't eat with Baker. And it's bringing down the morale of the team. It's bringing down the morale of the defense. It's affecting everything. It's handcuffing Dave Canellis. He can only call certain plays because he's calling plays for people to be open, and they're open, and Baker doesn't see them. Or they're open, and Baker misses them, and now it's just a wasted down. It's a problem. It's a problem. Kelly says, we forgot to play you during the game. Yes, we need to see what we have in Trask. I don't know if that's ever going to happen. T-Money says, that shows nobody has faith in Trask but you. I mean, if that's true, I mean, like I said earlier, T-Money, if Bowles don't have faith in Trask, if, you know, and it can't be Dave Canellis because obviously Dave Canellis doesn't run anything. If Dave Canellis wants Baker and Bowles sees that Baker's not the guy they like Trask, and they're going to go with Trask. They don't care what the heck Dave Canellis wants. So Dave doesn't have any say-so. Now, if Bowles is only sticking with Baker because Dave Canellis wants that, then, hey, if you get fired over it, you deserve to get fired over it. I have no problem saying that. If Bowles gets fired because we continue to look bad the rest of the season, because Dave Canellis is saying, no, I want to go with Baker. And Bowles is saying, no, we should do Trask, man. He's better for the team. But he gives in and says, all right, Dave, you want Baker, you can keep Baker. Make this happen. And we end up playing ourselves and he ends up getting fired. That's on Bowles. You should have had the balls to sit there and tell him, no, we're going to go with Trask. Now, if Jason Light is the one that wants Baker, is like, no, we need to stick with Baker. I can't say it's Bowles' fault, right? I can't say it's Bowles' fault and that, hey, you deserve to get fired because you didn't have the balls to stick up to Light and say that I want Trask. I can't say that because Light has power. Light is the guy. Jason Light, our GM, is the guy. So I can't say that if he doesn't, you know, he's not able to stick up to Jason Light. I can't say that. But if it's Bowles and we go down because of Baker and Bowles is the one that wanted Baker that whole time and he never wanted to go with Trask, once again, he deserves to get fired. I can't protect Bowles if that's the situation. And that's why I'm so, I don't want to say worked up because I'm trying my hardest not to be worked up, but that's why I'm so adamant about trying to get Baker out of there because I don't know what Bowles wants. I don't know. I don't know if Bowles really does want Baker. And I'm trying to save Bowles from himself. Like I'm trying to help your job, Bowles. Like stop with Baker and get with Trask. You're going to cost yourself a job, bro. So I don't know. I don't know what the dynamic is. I don't know who is it that wants Baker and who doesn't want Baker. I know the team doesn't. I know the players don't. I know the players are done. There's no way the players are looking at the film. You know, the players, you know, there's no way you can tell me Mike Evans and Chris Godwin out there running their routes and they're like, nah, Baker's doing all right. He's not doing a bad job. No, there's no way. You know, there's no way. Cali Buck says, curse are real. We embrace a losing history and losing uniform. Haven't won a game since 2004, since Creamsicles. You know what, man? And I'm a big conspiracy guy. I'm a big what was the thing that I said? You know, what's the word I'm looking for? Superstition guy. But that really never, I mean, I never thought of it, but even if I did think, like you're telling me now, I really don't. I don't know. That doesn't affect me for some reason. I don't feel like that. Like, I don't know. That superstition part don't get me right there. Bowles low-key got to go. CJ just set the rookie record. LMAO, get Devin White gone and Bowles flushed. I completely disagree with that. Bucs play another rookie QB next week. Who do we play next? I don't even know what team we play next week. Absolutely correct. But he also is horrible in the past. Great against the run. He's more worried about his horse stable more than the team. Yancey Clark in the building says, Bucs play calling trash. I can't, honestly, again, defense or offense, I can't be. Now, I will say defensively, I hate that stupid prevent crap. Like blitz them and just do what you've been doing all game, man. Also, I don't want to see people comparing Baker stats versus other NFC South quarterbacks and pounding their chest. It is like comparing 4 pieces of horse manure to see which horse manure smells the best. I don't care. The stats, that's the thing. The stats piss me off. I would take Heineke threw an interception today. Give me Heineke. I'll take Heineke. Freaking Desmond Ridder fumbled the ball 3 times and they still won. Why? Because Desmond Ridder, even though he fumbled the ball 3 times, Desmond Ridder was making throws. He was making hard throws. Yeah, you can't fumble the ball. I get it. That's not saying that's winning football. Fumble the ball 3 times, turn over the ball 3 times, but as long as you're making throws, I get it. That's not winning football. I get it. But what I am saying is fumble 3 times, 1 interception by Baker. Who won the game? The guy that was making throws. When it was all said and done, the guy that was making throws. You got to make NFL throws. Desmond Ridder made some NFL tight window throws against us. Give me that. I don't care about, if he, again, it's part of the game, bro. Throwing a turnover or fumbling the ball, all that's part of the game. I get it. It's part of the game. But you know what's not part of the NFL game? Being conservative, being scared to throw the ball. That's not a part of the game. Period. Also, I don't want to see people compare. Oh, we read that already. His problem is no production effort is bare minimum. Val, if they don't bench Baker, I'm waiting for the locker room. Don't go nowhere, guys, because I want to hear the locker rooms. I want to hear what these players in the locker room were saying. That's what I want to hear. If they don't bench Baker, then nothing else can really change with this. It can't. And that's why I've been down. That's why my I said, I hinted at this earlier. I'm one of the hardcorest fans of Bug Nation. Like, I'm a hardcore fan of Bug Nation. Trust me. Like, I wake up, I sleep, all that Buccaneers, bro. I'm hardcore with it. Like, it messes up my week, all that stuff. Like again, health-wise, it's probably, if I don't stop with this stuff soon, like when I get into my 40s, it's probably going to affect my health. And that's why I'm trying to, like, get off of doing this whole YouTube and try to stop with the whole, but like, I'm trying to quit football, period, because it's unhealthy for me. I know it is, especially when I get older. I'm hardcore with it. I'm hardcore when it comes to, I don't care about, when we were 0-8 and people wanted to tank the rest of the season for draft class. I was like, no, we're not tanking. I don't want to win every game we can win. I don't care about the draft position. I don't care about that stuff. I'm hardcore when it comes to it. I'm always, lifting up our players and, hey, it could be better, blah, blah, blah. For me to sit here and be where I'm at, where I'm like, I kind of hope we lose. For me to not have no fight for my team, if I feel like that, it's really hard for me to fault my corners or fault my defense for not bringing the dog with them. You know what I'm saying? If I don't have the dog in me for my team right now, it's hard for me to fault the players for not bringing the dog with them. They're human. And that's my thing. If I don't have it in me, if I'm already like, yo, nothing's going to change. Like, we have a problem. I don't care. Even if we won this game 30-something to 10. Even if we won this game 30-something to 10, if they would have only had 10 points, right? And our defense played good and they only scored 10 points and we won 30-something to 10, I wouldn't have been like, oh, okay, we looked good today. I would have been like, it don't matter. This game didn't matter. Because Baker showed me nothing. He showed me nothing offensively. He showed me no type of growth as a quarterback. He showed me no growth. He was still holding on to the ball. He still didn't let go of the ball. He still didn't fit anything in tight coverage. He still was missing wide open people. He didn't show me anything. And it's not going to change. It's not going to change. Every team has an opportunity to beat us because our offense has no chance. Now, again, our offense scored points today because their defense did a terrible job. Their game plan was horrible. Their game plan was horrible against us. They made it easy. All Baker did was check the ball down and throw when Mike Evans was one-on-one, and Mike Evans was one-on-one a lot today. And he still missed Mike Evans. He still missed Chris Godwin. He still missed players. But our defense put them in good positions a few times. And they were able to, and we were actually able to have a okay run game today. So Baker really didn't have to do anything. But then our defense, did what they did. So it is what it is. We should have made a trade. Now everybody walking out for nothing in return. No, I don't think anybody's walking out at all. I don't think we should have made a trade either. I'm glad we didn't make a trade. And I don't think anybody's walking out. Now, Devin White might walk out with nothing. But I think everybody else is coming back. Devin White's the only one I'm worried about not coming back. I'm pretty sure Mike Evans is going to come back. I'm pretty sure if Levante wants to play another year, I'm pretty sure he'll come back. Besides that, I think Devin White's the only one that I'm worried about not coming back. Each loss is just more reason Bowles got to go. Technically, yeah, because Bowles is the head coach. And if you keep allowing Baker to bring down this team, then you're a problem as well. CJ missed some deep throws. It would have been worse. CJ had our number today. Where does this narrative to protect Baker come from? Why you think the media is doing this? Because I notice it, and it's pretty strong pressure. Bowles could literally be fired because of Baker. I think it's like that. I think the media is like that with Baker because they want a name, and Baker's a name. That's all it is. I think the media, the beat writers in there, look, if you have a name at quarterback, guess what? ESPN talks more about it, right? NFL Network talks more about it. The national news talks more about it, right? The more that people talk about it, the more fan base, right? The more fan base, the more people, chance of people clicking. So whether you hate Baker or whether you love Baker, there's a lot of people probably clicking on articles because of Baker. So they want to keep Baker. It's a name. Until a bigger name comes along, and then they say, okay, we don't need Baker because this name is bigger. So that means more fan base. That means more people clicking on our articles. That's why beat writers like Baker. They want the clicks. It's more clicks. And I've said this before. It's more clicks if a team is in shambles, right? A lot more people are clicking on articles when the team is terrible. They want to see the article. They want to see how bad the team is. When the team is good, no one cares. No one's clicking on articles. No one's really digging into things and trying to find out why are we so good. They don't care. They just want to go to the next weekend and watch the game, watch us be good again. But when the team is bad, people want to click on, oh, this is why so-and-so sucks. This is why this coach is bad. This is why this quarterback is bad. So you add that with a name like Baker, they love that. I've said it before. The beat writers don't care about the team. They care about making money, which they need clicks. That's all they care about. They want clicks. And they would love to have a quarterback carousel. They would love to have a coaching carousel. That's what they want. They went after Byron. They got Byron fired. And now are they saying anything about Dave Canellis? No, they're pitter-pattering. They're slowly beating around the bush when it comes to Dave Canellis, even though Dave Canellis is showing reasons why things aren't going good. And he's doing the exact same thing that everybody hated Byron for, except for Byron actually didn't do that. And now Dave Canellis is actually doing it, but they don't talk about it. Why? Because they already got rid of Byron. Let Dave Canellis be there, and we can get him later. The next target is Todd Bowles. Let's get this coaching carousel going. Let's get the quarterback going. That's what the media cares about. They don't care about the team. And I'm talking about our media. I'm talking about the local media. Even if it's true where it's all come from, I can't vouch for that. You haven't had a funeral yet. That the funeral, I don't remember. I know I did a funeral. I don't remember why I did the funeral. I don't think I did a funeral for me. I did a funeral for somebody else. I didn't do a funeral for me. The Cade Orton throw wasn't open. He fitted that. No, it's called open. It's called open. Baker or Trask, I just want to win. I hear you. Here is a stupidity coming at that Ashley chick on Twitter saying, blow everything up and fire. Yeah, it's just retarded. She's part of that. She's part of the beat writing coalition. It's that whole freaking there's a part of Tampa where I'm gonna be honest with you. There's a part of Tampa where it's like Tampa is who Tampa is, bro. Like literally, like there's a part of Tampa where it's like, what is that place called where they had like toxic and like the people came out like retarded and like people in the mountains or something like that. I forgot what that movie was called. Something nice. The Hills Have Eyes. You know what I'm saying? There's a part of Tampa where it's like Hills Have Eyes type of people. You know what I'm saying? So it just is what it is. They're not the smartest bunch out there. It's gonna be tough to bounce back from. That and let me climactic. Let me talk about that. This is gonna be tough to bounce back from, right? This is what I was wanting to say when I said there's only one part. There's only one part is that even though Baker put up whatever amount of points, and that's the other part. The beat writers could literally feed Todd Bowles and say, hey, maybe you should change quarterback. Hey, maybe you should change quarterback and get Todd Bowles to change the quarterback, but they won't do that. They won't do that. They will not do that. But what I was saying, climactic, is the only one thing that could be, there's a small chance, there's a very small chance that something can come out of this still, is that, you know what? Remind me. Let me get through this, and then I'm going to make my closing statement because I'll talk about it. There's no way our elite receivers can be happy with the quarterback play this season. That's a fact. Baker stands in the pocket, can't read defense, so he runs scared. Don't even, if you run fast, bro. Like, he doesn't even take off fast enough, bro. Yes, you got to detach a little bit to watch the games without harmful side effects. On Twitter, RTP saying, Buck fans saying, need fire Bowles. They say, yeah, whatever. I don't care. Michael Williams says, at this point, y'all season is over. Y'all not good, and neither is my Falcon backups kill at Atlanta. So let the Saints win it and be blown out first round. You can give up. You can go ahead and give up on your team. John says, yes, it may be time for 45 to move on. I wish him the best with his new team. I don't want to get – I honestly don't – it's hard to say pay him what he wants, but I really don't want to move on from 45, to be honest with you. Tim Allen says, how is Ashley stupid when before the game you was talking about Bruce coming back? Yeah, I don't – that's completely different than her saying blow everything up. That's definitely not the same thing, Team Money. Baker delivery is slow. Yes, that too. And reading defense is slow. Yeah. So I caught up to the comment section. Let me speak on this because there is one little part that, and it's like a 5% chance. It's more than likely not going to happen because of the situation, but there is a chance, right? And that chance is Todd Bowles has to see that this team that we've never seen give up, or we've never seen be like this. We kind of saw it at the end of last year. We're seeing the same thing that happened last year with this team. Like this team kind of like giving up the season, but we're seeing it way earlier than we saw it last year. We're seeing it way earlier, which is bad because that's a bad habit that we're starting to do. That's bad. I will say that. That's a bad habit that we're starting to do. Is we're starting to see the team give up, right? That's not good. Because of what's going on. Now, I don't fault the team for doing it because of what's happening. I would be right there too. I don't care how much you're paying me. I would be mad seeing tape over and over again and feel like, bro, man, these games are being wasted by this dang offense, and this offense is being wasted by this dang quarterback. Like I would feel a certain way too. I mean, I do as a fan, and I have the easiest job. It's just rooting. You know what I'm saying? I have the easiest job. I just got to root. I just got to be positive, and I'm good at it, and I love doing it, and I do that naturally. And even I am having problems with this right now. Can you imagine having to go to work, having to block, having to run, having to do your job as a football player. Like, I got the easy part. I just got to root and be positive, and I'm having a problem with that. So I can't really fault the team for starting to show this lack of effort as the season goes on. Even though, again, it is a bad habit, and it's something that I wish we didn't see. But it is something that's very reasonable when the core of your players have won the Super Bowl. See, that's a part that people are not understanding. This team has been to the mountaintop. It's been to the highest of the highs. It's won a Super Bowl. So when you see a team where you're saying, bro, anybody can beat us right now because this is a problem. This is a problem. What is the point of going out there and getting your head smashed and banging helmets and all this stuff when you know, bro, we're not a Super Bowl team right now? Like we can try as hard as we want. Like, and that's the other thing. I see it because I've taken accountability. I've seen how we've grown. I've seen how we got good. I've seen where we were bad. All that stuff. I see it. I see that we can be a playoff contender. We can be out there and make some problems in the playoffs. I see it. I know we have the talent. I see the talent. I see the defense. I know what we can do. But I'm looking at the quarterback play, and I know what the quarterback play is doing. I've seen the difference between Baker. I've seen the difference between Trask. I've seen the difference between Tom Brady. I've seen the difference between Fitzpatrick, and I've seen the difference between Jameis Winston. I've seen the difference between all of them. Like, I can tell the difference of what quarterbacks are bringing to us, what they're taking away from us. And out of all of them, out of Fitzpatrick, out of Jameis Winston, out of Tom Brady, out of Mike Glennon, out of all of them, even last year's Tom Brady, Baker is bringing the least to the table. He is bringing the least to the table. Period. The least he is bringing to the table. That's a problem. Brady could not throw down the field. All he can do is throw short passes. Still brought more to the table than what Baker is bringing right now. And the part that frustrates me is Baker can bring more to the table than what Baker is bringing to the table. That's what, and I'm glad I thought of that, because that's the part that's frustrating me. Baker, listen to what I'm saying. Baker, the Baker that I broke down film on before the offseason and training camp and all that, the Baker that was with the Panthers, Baker that was with the Cleveland Browns, Baker that was in the beginning of the season, Baker can bring more to the table than what Baker is bringing right now. That's the problem. It's not that I'm like, oh, I didn't know Baker was this bad. He's not. Baker could play better. He is scared to throw the ball. That is the problem that I'm frustrated with, is he is scared to throw turnovers. It's like Baker saying in his mind, as long as I keep my turnovers down, I will have a chance to be in the NFL. F the team, F the offense, F the game. I don't care about the game. I don't care about how important the game is, or I don't care about what we got to do to win in the game. I don't care about that. As long as I don't care how much I'm holding back the offense. As long as I don't throw turnovers and I keep my turnovers low, I will look good to people in the NFL, and I'll be able to have a job in the NFL. That's what it seems like. It seems like he is purposely, that window's too tight. I'm not throwing that. I'm not taking that chance. Keep my interceptions low. I'm not taking that chance. And the thing is, it's not like their windows where it's like, oh, you want him to take chances of throwing in interceptions. If you're a good enough quarterback, that's not an interception. Like, that's a good play right there. Like, they're open, but they need to be wide open for Baker. Not just NFL open. Like, no, that's open. Throw that. That's open. No. It needs to be wide open for Baker. It needs to be an easy, like, no, there is no chance I'm throwing a pick here. Come on, bro. Like, that's the problem. It's not Oh, I thought you said, yeah, with regular Baker. Regular, I'm trying to be a quarterback in the NFL Baker. Not this, I'm trying to make sure I don't throw a turnover Baker. Not that Baker. That Baker is costing us games. That Baker is doing more than the damage than I thought regular Baker was going to do for us. That's holding down, that's messing up our run game. It's messing up Dave Canales' play calling. It's messing up Mike Evans and Chris Godwin, and it's messing up our defense. That Baker, no. Like, we can't do that. We can't do that. But that is the voice of RTP, one of the few Buck fans that is the voice of reason. I don't see why you're getting so much heat from so-called Buck fans. Y'all, he's giving you his opinion. So if y'all disagree, no need to bash my hermano like that. Also like and share haters. Who's bashing me? Yeah, the core knows what it's like to succeed. I wonder if that experience has tainted their view on any other quarterback that comes here to play with Brady was once in a lifetime time. I don't think it tainted their view, but again, when you know, like, bro, like, what are you doing? Like, it isn't like, because when you say it like that, climactic, it makes it sound like if they're not playing at a high level, the team don't want to play for that quarterback. I don't think that's what it is. I just think this level of play that Baker's at right now is so low that they're like, bro, like, really? Like, this is the NFL, right? Like, again, people clowned Jameis. Mike played with Mike Glennon, Fitzpatrick. Like, they know what, okay, this is okay quarterback play or not good quarterback play. They know what that's like. But even those guys were fitting it in. Even those guys were playing at a better level than what Baker is right now. Even those guys were making better NFL throws than Baker right now. Baker can't make NFL throws right now. He just can't. You said nobody could be worse than last year, Brady. I hope you heard everything I just said because I just explained all of that. I noticed that Baker is not on the sideline studying. I don't think it matters. I don't think it matters, Kelly. I don't think it matters. Let's see if we got any locker room because that's the stuff we need to watch. We need to see the locker room. I don't think him studying matters because I don't think that he doesn't see it, right? Now, he doesn't see open, like there'll be plays where he doesn't see open people, right? So there are those situations where he doesn't see open people, but that's because I feel like his mind is focused on something else, so he doesn't see somebody else that's open. He doesn't really go through his progressions like that. But most of the plays, he sees people who are open. He just don't feel like it's open enough. And I don't know if it's that he doesn't trust his arm and he doesn't know if it's open enough, or if he is just literally like, nah, I'm not going to take that chance and being selfish with it. I don't know if it's a selfish thing where it's like, I'm not going to take that chance. As long as I don't throw an interception, I'm good. They can't say nothing about me as long as I don't throw an interception. That would be selfish. I don't know if he's doing that selfishly or if he's just scared and just doesn't trust his arm and doesn't feel like he can fit it in windows. But they're open NFL windows and he sees it, but he just doesn't see, he just doesn't, again, either feel like it's open enough that he doesn't trust himself, or he's selfishly like, nah, I don't want to even take that chance. I need a wide open if I'm going to make a throw. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. But going back to, again, Todd Bowles has to see that this team is reacting to what this offense is doing, and this offense is reacting to what this quarterback is doing and how this quarterback is playing. That is the only chance we have left, right? Is Todd Bowles watching the tape and saying, and going to his guys and saying, come on, man, you're not giving effort here. What's going on here? Like, well, you guys know better than this. What is going on here? Why is this a problem? Like, if Todd Bowles goes and watch the tape defensively and watch the tape offensively and goes to Mike Evans, what's going on here, man? What's this like? Todd Bowles has to see this and say, you know what? Maybe I might think that Baker is more experienced. I might think that Baker is can throw the ball better, or Baker can hit the deep shot better. Whatever it is that you think about Baker, I don't care what it is. I know the truth, but whatever it is that you think about Baker, Todd Bowles has to say, I think Baker does this better or whatever. But the team is not responding to Baker. I'm losing this team because Baker's losing the offense, and the offense is making me lose the defense. I'm losing the team because that's what it's looking like. That's what it's looking like. When the defense has a game like it did today, I'm not saying that Todd Bowles did lose the team, because that would be stupid to say that off of one game, but that's what it looked like. That's what it kind of felt like. That's what it's been feeling like offensively, and now it's starting to creep up to the offense. To the defense. Like, that's what it's starting to feel like. So Todd Bowles has to be like, we have to make a quarterback change, not because I think Kyle Trask is better, but because I feel like I'm losing this team because of what's going on offensively. We need juice. We need a spark somewhere. We need something. We need something to change. That's the only, and again, I think that's like a 5% chance. Now, I need to close up for this, because this is where, a matter of fact, not only am I going to give a close up, give me 1 second. I'm going to, because I want to do this for. Should I title it a letter to the Buccaneer players, or should I title it a letter to the Buccaneer captains? What should I title it? A letter to the Buccaneer players, or a letter to the Buccaneer captains? I'll leave it at players for now if we want to change it. But I want to stream this and have it be its own thing. You don't got to go to it. You can stay right here. I'm not going nowhere. But I gotta put this on its own video. So, welcome. Give me full screen, because here's the thing. At this point, I don't know if it's politics. I don't know if Bowles can't see the truth right now, which it happens to the best of coaches. It happens where they can't evaluate the quarterback position as well as everybody else. It just I don't know if it's a head coach thing or what, but it happens all the time. So it's not a shot on Bowles to say that maybe he just can't evaluate the quarterback position, or he just can't see what is being seen by a lot of people right now. But there is one situation and one thing that can fix all this. And I am speaking to the players in the locker room, everybody. More than likely, the captains. You guys were picked to be the captain for a reason. You guys are leaders of the team, right? You guys are leaders of the team, and it is what it is. But this is you got to do your job. You're a captain. This season might be hinging on you guys. It's in the balance, and you guys are going to tip this season one way or the other. I'm not talking about effort. This is what I'm talking about. Levante, Antoine, Vita, Mike. I think Mike is a captain. Chris, I know Chris Godwin's a captain. Chris, talking to you guys. And even if, this might be weird, but even Baker, I'm talking to you too. You're a captain, right? Do your job as a captain. I'm talking to you guys. This is what needs to happen. We need one of you guys, one of you captains need to go to bowls. Needs to go to, I would prefer you go to bowls, because if you go to Jason Light, it kind of gets that feel of you're going over your head coach's, head, and you're going to the top guy. If Jason Light's the problem, if Bowles agrees with you, and he's like, yeah, I agree with you, but Jason Light's not letting me, then go to Jason Light and then address to Jason Light. But you need to go to Todd Bowles. You need to go to your head coach, and we need to explain that we need Trask under center. No, this is our only hope. This is our own. Tristan Wirfs, I think you're a captain too. Whoever's a captain, listen, I get it, right? You don't throw nobody under the bus, right? You don't throw nobody under the bus. We win as a team, we lose as a team. I get it. You never call for somebody's job. I get it. But this is for the betterment of the team. This is for the season, for the team, right? If you ever, one of my favorite sports movies of all time, let alone football movies, Remember the Titans, right? And homeboy went to coach and told him, we got to kick so-and-so off the team. He didn't block on purpose. We got to kick him off the team. Now, I'm not saying that Baker's doing anything on purpose. I'm not saying that. I did say earlier, maybe he's being a little selfish in making sure that he doesn't throw an interception. I don't know if he is or not. I don't know if he's doing it selfishly or if he just literally doesn't see a window open enough. He feels like it's not open enough. I don't know. Either way, it's hurting the offense because the windows are open enough. We know they're NFL windows that are open enough. Chris, you know these NFL windows are open enough. Mike, you know they're open enough. Even the defense, when watching it on tape, if they ever see it on tape or watching it from the sideline, even the defense knows that those windows are open enough because the defense are playing defense on their side, and they got small windows, and we got C.J. Stroud over here picking people apart, picking it through windows. We got Ritter throwing into tight windows, and he's picking people apart in tight windows. We know what an NFL window is and what's capable of fitting a ball in what type of window or space or whatever area of the field. We know what's possible. And we see that it's not possible with Baker. And it's bringing the whole team down. And it is up to the players, preferably the team captains, but I don't care if it's freaking Devin Tompkins. I don't care if it's the long snapper. I don't care who it is, to be honest. Somebody needs to go to Todd Bowles and say, listen, Baker's my guy. Listen, I love Baker. He is one of the guys, but this team needs something else. Baker is just not driving this car. We said we don't need him to make the engine. We just need him to drive the car. Baker got in the car and was driving just fine on automatic. I don't know what happened to the car, but now the automatic don't work and it needs to be driven on manual, and it's not, and Baker cannot drive manuals. He cannot drive this car right now. We need a change, bro. If this season, and not only the season, unfortunately, I don't agree with it, but unfortunately, the head coach, Todd Bowles, your job is on the line now. If you want it, there's only one way to save it. There's only one way to save it, bro. We have to put Kyle Trask in because this offense is not going, it's not doing nothing. I'm not one of these stupid fans. I don't get fooled by 30 whatever points we put up today. I am not stupid. I watch enough game film. I watch enough tape. I've seen enough football games to understand why we put up those points, to know why we were able to put up those points today. Let's be honest. Let's watch game film. Let's see what are the throws that he's missing. And I don't mean physically missing, which there's a few of those, but opportunities that he could have had a good shot, a deep shot, or just a 15-yard play or a nice size play. First downs, third downs that he missed it because they were open, but just wasn't open enough. Like, there's too many plays that are not being capitalized on. And I know, and I get it, Kyle Trask doesn't have any experience. He might cost us a game or two, but he's going to have this team, the offense going. He'll have the offense feeling like, okay, now we feel like an NFL offense. Some days the NFL's gonna the offense is gonna feel like a high-powered NFL offense. Some days the NFL is gonna feel like, man, we're struggling because of Kyle Trask. But we're constantly struggling because of Baker. We're only looking decent when all other teams' defense lets Baker play average ball. Today, they let Baker play average ball. Nothing but check downs, easy one-on-one throws to Mike Evans, who route runs and does his job and gets open big time. Easy plays. Easy plays. Again, even the touchdown play looks pretty. In reality, it's a low, what's the word I'm looking for? A low percentage of a dangerous play. It's not a dangerous play. Safety is not there to help. The safety's eyes was on Trey Palmer. Safety was not looking anywhere near the tight end. The tight end was running to the touchdown with no safety over the top to help him. And the guy that was on the tight end's back was to the quarterback. It's a low risk. That's what I was looking for. It was a very low risk throw. We need a quarterback that can play quarterback even when the risk is a little bit high. Not even high, just a little bit high because it's an NFL window. NFL windows, there's a little bit of risk to it. But even if there's a little bit of risk to these NFL windows, Baker doesn't even try to throw it. We need someone that can make these NFL throws. Make throws with a little bit of risk. Not high risk, but guess what? If we take Trask, who's going to throw a lot more balls, that's a little bit of risk, but he's also going to throw a lot more balls that has high risk of getting intercepted, I'll take it. I will take it. Because at least when my offense is doing their job and they're moving the chains and they're going on third downs and they're getting some big chunks and getting some shots down the field, at least that energizes my defense to go play some serious defense, because at least the defense feels like we got an offense. Yeah, they might make some mistakes here or there. They might make a lot of mistakes because of this rookie or young quarterback. But hey, they can go down the field like this too now. Now we can go down the field just like that too. Now we're a problem for their defense now. That's all I'm going to say, players. Please, go make this happen, bro. We need that to happen. We need that to happen. We need that to happen. Hopefully this can reach one of these players to go to the coaching staff and just tell them, Bose, we got to make the change, bro. I'm not happy. The team is feeling down. We don't have no energy. Put in Trask to give us some energy. It's your man, RTP. So I just did that stream. We're back. There were some people commenting on there. I'm sorry if I didn't read any comments, but yeah, that's what we need to talk about. I needed to hopefully one of these players see that or something, bro. 10-4, he knows Bose just wants him to not lose the game, so he plays scared. Plus, he knows there's someone looks better. He sees him practice. Yeah, that's true. You constantly repeating yourself like you're speaking Spanglish. Yeah, I know. I think Baker took this as hopeful catapult to another team. So like you're saying, the moral in the locker room is tired of it and giving up on him. Players for sure. My manifesto to the Bucs. Y'all can't run the dang ball. I see still. I mean, did better today. Baltimore OC will be the next coach. That's stupid. That's dumb. That's just dumb, Kelly. That's just stupid. Next up is the Titans. So we will. Oh, God. Pisses me off, man. It just pisses me off, man. It just pisses me off, man. It does. It just really pisses me off, man, because first thing I think of is, well, if we lose that, then, but I just it just don't matter. So so what happened? There's no players in the locker room today, or what? No players were in the locker room today, or what? What's going on here? Waiting for that locker room. Waiting for that locker room. Oh my gosh, man. I wouldn't be mad. I wouldn't be mad if they don't want to talk. I wouldn't be mad at them. You know what I'm saying? But again, somebody has to tell them. Somebody has to tell them. Somebody has to let them know. Somebody has to let them know. They probably don't want to talk. LOL. Somebody has to let them know. It's just bad, man. It's just bad. I think I got it. Let me see. Some people were texting me. That's funny. Let me check. It's like I'm not even like usually I would be mad, like this would mess up my whole week, right? Like going to work and everything, like it would mess up my whole week. But I'm not even mad about it like that. Like at all. I'm not even mad about losing the game. Like, because again, I feel like I'm numb right now. I feel like I've been numb for like the last. I might have been barely numb two games ago, but the last game, the Buffalo game, I was definitely numb. I was definitely numb in that game, and I'm completely numb in this game. Like the losses don't even affect me right now. Because again, my season, it's not about the wins or losses right now for me. For me, it's about the ending of the season. Like, I hope you guys understand that if we lose Todd Bowles, bro, all that, oh, you're the Bucs, you're going back to being the Bucs, all that stuff is true. All that stuff is true. If we lose Todd Bowles, all that stuff is true, bro. Like, we no longer have a coach that can develop. Well, I mean, let me just say this. The chances of us getting another coach that can develop players is very unlikely. Very unlikely. So we'll pretty much, I would put my money, I would bet my money on, yeah, we're back to being the same old Bucs. I will put my money on that if we lose Todd Bowles. And that's why I don't want to lose Todd Bowles. That's why I don't want to lose Todd Bowles. So right now, the important part of the season for me is not even winning the division. It's, can we get out of this season without losing Todd Bowles? And I mean, now that this game happened, I mean, geez, he's definitely on the hot seat now because of one game. I literally didn't hear anything Baker said, like literally, because I couldn't. Dang, 20-3. What the heck? Was I talking? I guess it's already in the third quarter. No wonder why the Panther fans got out of here fast. Anyways, yeah, but yeah, I guess we'll leave it at that. We don't have any locker rooms. They'll probably put them up like way later. It's probably bad. So Whenever I watch it. If there's something that I got to talk about, I'll go live. Sherman RTP, man. Sherman RTP, man. I hope something got to give, man. Todd Bowles has to see, maybe even Bruce Arians, like maybe even Bruce Arians just be like, Bowles, like Baker's not doing good at quarterbacking. Like somebody has to see, like there's no way that they go over film. There's no way that they go over film and feel like we can be better at quarterback. Like, all right, man. You guys, man, you guys are the best. I'll see you next time I see you, Shaman RTP. I'm out, deuce. Remember, it's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt. But remember, it's pewter and red till we cold and dead. Deuce.